Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Bowls Victoria's BVTV Game Day. We're here for the match between Yarraville Footscray. They're at home to the Melbourne Bowling Club. I'm sure it promises to be a cracking affair for this BCIB Insurance Brokers Metropolitan Premier Division game. This is round 17. We see the ladder on the screen. This one means a lot to both teams. My name's Tony Sherwill. It's my pleasure to introduce Frank Dalton, the chairman of Yarraville Footscray, who will be joining me in commentary today.
Thank you, Tony. Welcome, viewers. Should be a good game. Should be a great game, actually.
Absolute cracker, and you can see by the graphic on the screen, Yarraville Footscray currently sitting in 6th, Melbourne sitting in 4th. Of course, the top 4 play off in finals. So anyway you cut it, this one's important to both teams. Melbourne obviously looking to take it to consolidate their spot in the 4. Yarraville Footscray, if they can edge out a 16-2 or an 18-zip win, they'll be in the 4 themselves. So promises to be an absolute belter. We'll run through the rinks as we are just finishing the pre-game roll-up. Welcome everybody. There's unfortunately for you guys, a shot of me on the screen, but Frank, you're looking fantastic today, mate. So this is bowl 1, end 1 here. We have the rink of, for Yarraville Footscray, we have Tommy Hines, Tim Spratling, 2 times Australian Open winner Alan Dove, and their skipper Winston Brackley. They're up against the Melbourne team of Barry McGregor, Kane Hanley, Robert Doody, who has an Australian Open singles title himself, and Bryce Young. So this will be a high quality affair. Not the best of weather here, it's fair to say, Frank.
Yes, it's this drizzle must be annoying to the players. You're sort of continually drying your bowls.
It's not really much rain, is it? But it's enough just to wet everything, and as you say, wet the bowls, unfortunately. But at this level, I'm sure they won't find too much trouble. So the Barry McGregor is using those light green bowls that are there. Tommy Hines is using the trifecta Aero Optimas in a size 4. So we see coming in now the white, yellow and blue. Players have had a good roll-up this morning. Not everyone, but most of the players out for a good roll-up this morning, so they should be able to find this pace relatively quickly.
It looks like it's running okay. We had a lot of rain last night, so there's a good bowl coming in now.
Great track. You'll hear them shout sugar. That's Kane Hanley. He's using an orange Green Master Premier size 4. Sugar Kane obviously being the link there.
Tim Spratling for Yarraville, recently promoted from the 2nd team. Very, very good draw bowler. Good
to see people making the jump up in grade.
Yeah.
And by the look of this first one, you can see why.
Yeah.
Nice bowl, just edging in behind. Other rinks here today, we have the match of Brett Marnie v Brett Spur. Going to be an absolute belter. We have Jeffrey Robinson v Matty Lull, Wayne Roberts v Ben Fern. So we'll keep you updated on those scores as we go as well. There's Kane just a little short on his 2nd. It's not really hot, not really cold today. It's been an interesting day. We've had some nice weather of late, but it's started to get a little cooler today. It says 17 degrees on the clubhouse temperature gauge, but it doesn't feel 17. Doesn't feel quite that cool, but
yeah, that's usually about a degree out at max, so
yep.
It'll be reasonably close to that.
Couple of quite vocal teams here, which is always good for the effects mic. So Robert Doody on the mat. Robert Doody's using a darker green Optima size 3, so his bowls and Barry McGregor's not too dissimilar in colour. And what an absolutely lovely result. Just going the wrong way.
Yes. Unlucky.
Yep. Nice bowl. Not the result he wants. Of course, I was being a little facetious, saying it was lovely. Edge the bowl out to the waiting Yarraville Footscray Tim Spratling bowl.
I think it was a game a few weeks ago, live stream, where Doody played third to Spur, and I thought he played really well that evening too.
Yep.
I thought he was the pick that day.
Of course, a pick-up this year for Melbourne, along with Nathan Murray, Alex Skilton. A few changes to the Melbourne team, who won the title last year.
Yes, excellent pick-up, Nathan Murray. He was here. He played here for a season.
Yep.
He's a very good player.
He is a very good draw bowler. And then, of course, went to Bundoora for a little while, but finds Melbourne as his home now.
He could skip in any other Premier League club, I think.
Yep.
This team has been a nemesis for Yarraville. I've been here, I think this is my 9th year, and I can't recall ever beating Melbourne.
Is that right?
Yeah, either home or away.
Well,
so
maybe today's the day.
We're overdue.
Just missing a little wide. You could hear the good instructions from the skip, Bryce Young, saying, I want you to play with a good 6-footer weight. You can either take the bowl or jack with catches at the back. Now Alan Dove using a Greenmaster Premier size 4. As I say, 2-time Australian Open winner. Been at Yarraville Footscray for a long time.
Yes, playing his last few games before he heads out to Shepparton.
Yeah, he's making a move.
He's been a bit coy on where he'll play up there.
Yeah, I was about to say, is he going to end up at Shep Golf
Shep
like
Golf,
everyone
yeah.
else, and they continue on their merry way? An incredibly successful club up there, Shep Golf.
Absolutely.
My memory serves me correctly. I think it might be 6 titles on the trot, or 6 out of 7 or something like that. So, been very, very strong club. Continue to be.
Well, W would certainly be a good pickup for them.
Absolutely. So Bryce,
Gary Ball's just drawn an excellent shot over there.
Saying he's just gone back to his red and white aero bowls.
Yeah.
Big monster size 5s. Bryce just a little narrow there. Almost got a fortunate result.
Looks like 1 to Yarraville so far here.
Yep. We see Winston Brackley arrive at the mat. He's using a white Henselite XG size 4.
I think started his career at Mooney Ponds and went to Clayton, I think, and then to Hare. Excellent player.
Yep, agree. And his lovely wife, also an excellent player.
Yeah,
He's playing
Victoria.
a few rinks over.
She's playing over with Wayne Roberts' Rink, I think.
Yep. An
There's
Australian Open winner herself.
second shot.
Widens the target a little bit.
Yep.
Bryce, no stranger to playing weights. Robert Doody saying going firmer. Can get both, so. Just good solid weight.
Took his own out. Now that one at the back of Tommy Hines could
It'd be very
come
close.
into play
wouldn't it?
now, and Dubbies is there as well, about 1 o'clock.
So the shot for Winnie is to remove the orange bowl.
Yep.
Confirmed.
Don't think that. He's not happy with that one, I don't think.
No. It's okay if it stays, but he might have punched one through. One in, one out. Tommy Hines has signalled 3. Alan Dove's confirmed. So that'll be 3 for Yarraville Footscray. I'll be very happy with that as an opener.
That's a good start.
Robert Doody shakes his head a little. You can see the other teams just on your screen now. Some good talent across the board. A few changes this year. We mentioned Melbourne brought in a few players this year. Yarraville Footscray has had some good players come in, Frank.
Yes, a marquee player in Brett Marnie.
Yep.
I had the pleasure the other night of marking his semi-final game in the club singles. He's the closest thing to a robot I've seen. It's just his first bowl was either on or, within a foot away all the time, and it's too much pressure, And he won relatively comfortably against a very good player. So,
very strong player.
Very strong player.
Let's see the first bowl of Tommy Hines. Little nudge on the jack.
Very competitive, Tommy. He's doing his apprenticeship in the Premier League.
Yep. Come down from
Yakandang.
northeast Victoria.
Yeah. Won a club singles up there, club pairs. Got a bright future, I think, in the back end as he goes along.
Another good bowl too.
Another great bowl.
Great leading. Other ins for this year, Frank, you had Richard Kopsowicz.
Richard Kopsowicz from Deer Park. Nino from Deer Park.
Yep.
I think that's Gus McIsaac, of course, from MCC.
Yep. Might have heard Gus's voice in the commentary on Friday night. Not a bad home there for Barry McGregor. They call a good miss.
So 1 shot on the first end to Brett Marnie. 2 shots on the first end to Jeff Robinson. Is that right?
Might be the other way around, I think.
Oh, there, I see that's... okay, we're down here, so 3.
So Pidge
3 to
gets
Winston.
2. Jeffrey Robinson gets 1.
Yeah.
I haven't seen the Wayne Roberts
2.
board update. He got 2, so
0.
there you go.
Yeah. So a good start for Yarraville.
Yep, I'll be right with that. Jim Dalrymple says, "G'day, Frankie Dalton." Got some support already, Frank.
Absolute gentleman, Jimmy Dalrymple.
There you go.
Was here. Went looking for the good climate. No, he's a gentleman, Jimmy, and I see he got a wrap the other day on the Queensland live stream.
There you go.
I think he's got a hotel in Mackay and makes everybody welcome. He'd be the ultimate host, I think, Jimmy.
Perfect.
And his lovely wife, so good luck. Hope it's all going well up there and hope the weather's favourable for you, Jim.
Yeah, we certainly do feel for our friends in Queensland and New South Wales that have had some atrocious weather over recent times.
Bowl by Dovey, just a foot short.
So we see Kane Hanley just showing us his derriere. See if we can get his attention to move him out of the head. There you go. He's taking a little step to the sides, a little better. Right, Robert Doody on the mat. Looking to correct with his next one. So Yarraville had a very good win yesterday, Frank. They got over the top of Clayton, 16-2.
Yeah, good performance by Jeff Robinson's Rink. They were a long way down and got back to a manageable score, which got us over the line.
Yep.
There's no easy game, so any win's a good win.
Exactly. Particularly away, so that was away at Clayton.
Yes, we've got a reasonably good record against Clayton. And a shocking record against Melbourne, so...
Well, so far, you're leading 8-zip and you haven't even let them score, so maybe this is the day.
A long way to go.
See...
And Tim Spratling's bowl promoted. But Kane's bowl at the back, Orange, got a feeling he's going to be around most of the day. Kane, he's
quality player, of
a
course.
quality player.
One of two Hanleys in the Melbourne team.
Yeah.
Kane, and of course his brother Curtis.
Curtis, yeah.
A rink or so over.
Yeah. Now they've got good players everywhere, haven't they, across these 4 rinks?
They sure do. As Winston Brackley drops his tissue, she'll run back and grab. Other results for the round just gone. Of course, we're in the middle of a double-header weekend. So Altona got over Bundoora on a Friday night. MCC had a good win over Mentone. Melbourne got up over Croydon. As we mentioned, Yarraville Footscray got up over Clayton. And Deer Park over Lilydale.
Good shot by Winston.
Yep. Little edge on the way through. Rests in for shot.
It's definitely 2, but
definitely
could be
2.
3.
Close between the orange bowl and the yellow, blue and white trifecta. Of course, that's the bowl of Tim Spratling.
No, that's the bowl of...
Is that Tommy Hines, is it?
Tommy Hines.
There you go. So
Timmy's got the other...
2 trifectas out there. It's going to confuse me. Hopefully not all day.
Pitch is a bit short there. Bryce is having a little runner.
Yep. So we see a little bit of rain just starting to fall again. Still seems a little bit lighter than before, so we expect it's only a quick shower. / hope it's only a quick shower.
Yeah, she'd hate to see the rain affect, such a good game.
Yep. Winston changing hands. Yep. That was the shot. Either had the option of moving in Alan Dove's bowl or the second bowl of Tommy Hines.
Hard to get at too, I think.
Yeah, there's a bit of traffic up front.
I think Doody just signalled 4 down. Unless that's just me hoping, but...
I think everyone understands it'll be difficult for you not to be a little biased today, Frank.
No, I've got great admiration for this team, this Melbourne side. Very, very good.
Yep. Talent everywhere.
Like Altona's win the other night over Bundoora. Thought that was exceptional.
Yep.
They're a very good side, Altona. So are Bundoora.
Yeah. So presuming Bryce has got to play weight.
If he goes too wide, it'll stay out. That's the only problem. No, he's controlled. But if he's a little bit wide, it won't come back like that.
To try and remind Tommy.
I think it's
getting
2
in front of the camera.
2 shots.
Confirmed
Thanks, Al.
by Alan Dove. Thank you, mate.
There's a bit of talk. I remember the last game I did here was Mentone against Yarraville, and it was really, really quiet. And I said to Jimmy, is it normally like this, or are they on their best behaviour for the cameras? And
Yeah.
they were very, very quiet.
Well, I think it only takes one team to make it noisy, doesn't it? Because as soon as one starts, the other one's going to say, hold on, we don't want to be drowned out here.
Yeah.
Tommy Hines with another great opener.
Very, very good player.
Pretty no-fuss delivery from Tommy Hines. Looks very solid. Good technique.
Very good weight control.
Hard to see it going wrong. The Likes
Great
it.
shot.
Jace is after it. Nestles in just in behind. Lovely bowling.
He's got a very big upshot too.
Does he?
Mm.
May not get to see it today, but looking forward to seeing it, as you say, as he develops his way through to back-end play.
Yeah, I had the pleasure to play with him a couple of weeks ago against Dalton on a Friday night under lights. And he played third, and he played exceptionally well.
Yep. Well, I'd certainly been hearing good things, having spent a bit of time with Gus McIsaac in recent years, or last year or two.
Yeah.
He wasn't actually sure who Tommy Hines was, given he'd come from the bush, but this season he's certainly been talking him up.
Yeah. Good shot by James Banks. He's a quality player, James Banks. Torquay man.
James Banks playing 2 in the Jeffrey Robinson rink. Bit of a change in that Jeffrey Robinson rink.
Yes, he was playing third to Wayne Roberts.
Yep.
And had a formidable record, but changed it. I don't know the reasoning behind that, but Nelson Ball was skipping that rink.
Yep. He's now playing 3 for Wayne Roberts. So
Yeah.
with the result yesterday, it's hard to argue, but time will tell.
Yes, I think they're constantly looking. I mean, the selectors have done a pretty good job here at this club this year. He's a very good player, this guy.
Yeah, cane handling.
Very good.
I don't know if it's enough for shot, but it's got to be very close. A lovely bowl.
Yeah, so the selectors so far, we got 6 teams in on a Saturday, and 5 of them are in the finals. So.
Yeah.
And the top side here, it's in their own hands. So
yep, absolutely. Well, it's a very strong club, Yarraville Footscray, and I see good future for it. You look around the facility and you see 3 immaculate-looking greens. I know the club itself does very well. Seem to be some good people and generally hear good things from here. So,
well, that's good. Alan Dove never far away.
Got Colin Gorman's shoulder right in the road of the camera. We'll try and get Colin. Those that know Melbourne Bowls Club will know Colin goes to every match and follows around, always dressed in his absolute finery. We'll get his attention at some stage. There we go. Thank you, Bryce Young. So no change there from Robert Doody.
Yes, Colin's never changed, has he? I remember having scones with cream and jam over there, and he was always wandering around in his finery.
Yeah, an icon of the Melbourne Bowling Club. It's not a bad home for Alan Dove, but didn't seem to be wrapped with it.
It's very quiet at the moment as they wrestle for a bit of ascendancy.
Robert Doody needs to hold.
That could have changed it up a bit there. Tommy's bowl did hit the kitty.
It's very close to, if not 3 bowls touching the jack at the moment. So Winston Brackley works through the different situations and different results depending where he can hit it.
It's good to see with the rain we've had no short bowls.
Yeah, that is true. Front ends in both teams have been
Carry
very, very
ball.
good.
Super shot. Took the shot bowl out of Melbourne's.
Gets a thumbs up from someone in the crowd too, Gary Ball, so he'll be pleased with that. Winston Brackley just a touch wide.
Nelson Ball played his dad in the semi-final of the club singles the other night, and that was a good tussle.
Who got up in the end?
With the young Ball getting over the line.
There you go. Well, Chris Ball says he's the best ball in the family.
Yeah, I think that was a bit tongue-in-cheek by Chris, but Nelson will accept it. Chris is a very fine bowler too. So.
He certainly is. And a very good commentator too.
He is. He does well.
Bryce just a little narrow through there.
Interesting. He played a little bit of weight on that, so he might think he's down.
Mm. And they do have a couple in behind if they can happen to spring the jack out.
They do.
It's a Kane Hanley bowl and the
immediate
Barry
ones
McGregor bowl.
Yeah.
Doesn't want huge weight on it, but if they can spring it out a little bit, there is value there.
A bit wide.
Impossible to tell from where we're sitting, but whether Winston was sort of trying to stay a little bit wide, thinking we were already holding and trying to nestle one in behind, or whether it was legitimately just a little wide.
Yeah, hard to tell.
A little bit of byplay there between Bryce Young and Pidge and Gus McIsaac. Just a little narrow again. So we'll see what this is, but Winston walks off, seems relatively happy. So that was 2. Yarraville Footscray continue on their merry way.
Great bowl by Jeff Robinson over there too, got the shot on that Rink.
Always good for the confidence to get off to a good start. 7-zip here to Winston Brackley's Rink. As Alan Dove starts to warm up to the point where the jacket's coming off.
Extremely quiet across the rinks at the moment. Tommy Hines, again very close.
Belter.
It's pressure, isn't it, from the word go?
It is, and that could be the reason that it is a bit quiet. Yarraville Footscray's just picked up more shots on the next rink over, and the battle will be
On
Brett
Bridges.
Marnie v Brett Spur. So that could be the reason Melbourne's a little quiet at the moment, although Barry McGregor puts in a good bowl to dislodge Tommy's strangle on it.
Three shots to Melbourne against Roberts.
So that
Bit
gets
short
Melbourne
there,
on.
Tommy.
It's called the commentator's curse, that second bowl of Tommy Hines, isn't it?
Yes.
So 7 zip here to Brackley, 5 zip on the next rink over to Pidge. Brett Marnie, we're just updating that score now.
Yep. 5 zip.
Yet to see a change on the Robinson LL rink on the scoreboard. Kane Hanley not happy with that one out of the hand.
Weight was immaculate, but just the wrong line. Tim will be wanting to narrow this up. His weight was good on the first one. And the grass, but not the weight.
Yep. Kane following this one a bit more intently than his first.
Yeah, good shot.
Not a bad spot.
Yeah. Toby's got the jacket off, so he means business. See what he can do. Short. There's Nino rolling one in there on the other rink for a shot.
Yeah, nice ball. They stand out, those bright yellow ones.
Yes.
Very good ball there from Robert Doody, just trailing the jack.
Yeah, he's got one now. With Tommy's bowl just behind it. I said to Dino yesterday, I'm doing the live stream tomorrow, so I might even talk about you. I think he sent me about 20 clippings out of New Zealand paper from years ago, how good he was. Very shy man.
Yeah.
But an excellent player. He is an excellent player.
See how good Robert Doody's memory is.
Hard to see what happened there. Dubby pushed Tommy Hines' bowl back a bit, but I'm not sure whether it brought the other front one in. Oh. That's Timmy Spratling's bowl just promoted.
Yep. Not the desired result. I don't think it changes too much, but certainly gives Winston Brackley something to sit on.
Well, he's got the two at just behind.
Just dipping under from Winston Brackley. Curtis Hanley with a little guest cameo coming in to pick up Bryce's ball for him. A little too high for what he's aiming for there.
hard to bring it back.
So Robert Doody just saying take a couple of feet off. No.
One down, so one shot to Melbourne.
It's taken 4 ends, but we do have Melbourne on the board on this particular rink. They're trailing 7-1. Still no adjustment to the Robinson Alal scoreboard, so it's still showing 1 zip after 1 end, so we will update that as soon as we know more.
Brett Marnie there, one down. He drew a couple of inches away short. Very good shot.
Did I hear correctly? He played Oscar Jones in.
He did.
In the club singles, and
he did. Oscar played very well.
Yep, little Aussie Jones.
I think Aussie Jones probably got about 14 points, I think.
Yep. Brett Spare plays an absolute bomb to come through some traffic.
And get the shot.
And sit in for shot. Still 2 bowls to come, 1 bowl from each skip. It's got the Melbourne boys up and about. We're in early discussions about getting little Aussie Jones to do a bit of work experience at Bowls Victoria.
Yes, he lives in Ballarat.
He does.
So depends on what he does and where he does it, I guess. But
yep, comes from a very good family.
Yes, and they're all here. They come every week.
Yep, his father Craig and his
yep.
grandfather Ross. Very good people.
Good, solid country folk.
Exactly. Oh, Barry McGregor on a great track.
Yes, very good. Good shot.
A little edge on the jack. Measuring for shot on the Alal Robinson rink.
I think the jack moved a few times. 1 to Yarraville.
Speaking of good people, Sarah Roger over there leading for Yarraville. One of the nicest people you'll meet.
Yes, lovely lady, Sarah.
Yep.
Of course, the partner of James Pearce.
Yes.
Very good bowler in her own right.
Absolutely.
And solid lead. One shot to spur.
Yeah, I had that scoreboard updated.
4-3. Must be Roberts, 4-3.
4-3 to Wayne Roberts, yep.
Robinson 6-0.
6-0. Kane Hanley with another great bowl.
Some spectators starting to arrive. I think the celebrations went on long and hard yesterday after having our 5 lower sides all in the finals.
Yeah, good on them. Good on them.
Tim Spratling just running through there, just missing.
Fiona Doody in the stream saying, come on, D's.
And characteristic bowl by Wayne Roberts there. Long way short.
Yeah, you wouldn't think he'd do that too many times.
But they got the shot. I think Tommy Hines' bowl could be important. If Tubby can get some touch on that.
Certainly never wasted if they're behind, are they?
Well, it's in front, but he can certainly knock it towards the...
Yep. For some reason I got confused again with the Spratling bowl.
Yeah, Spratling and Hines with the trifecta bowls. W won't be happy with that one.
It's a very good effort from Robert Doody, just a touch short of what he wanted. Might have overcorrected there.
Yeah, a bit wide.
Leaves the same shot on for Winston Brackley. If he comes through and take the jack clean's good. If not, can bring Tommy Hines' bowl into it. Bryce stalking this one.
Yes. Another Melbourne bowl promoted. Brett Spurs, Rink over there, holding 5 at the moment.
Winston Brackley with weight. Wide of the target. 22-4. Yarraville Footscray really couldn't have asked for a better start.
Yes, I think against Melbourne it's usually been the other way around. I think Jimmy was mentioning last time that I think after a few ends they were like 20 up against Yarraville, so got the start and just kept going. Today certainly something different, but a long way to go.
Well, Curtis Hanley plays an absolute belter over there. Brett Spur tips his hat. And Kane Hanley
and Bryce has
gets in the wrong spot again.
Oh, Bryce has promoted Dove. Not sure whether that does anything.
No, he had the 2 bowls just to the right of screen that he was trying to work through, but a little wide. Saw Winston play with weight with his first bowl.
I think he'll try that, the backhand. There's the backhand shot.
Spot on, Frank.
Looking for Tommy's bowl.
Looks to be a bit narrow, though.
Does look to be narrow. And they're all away, those. Oh, he's taken W out.
Probably the worst result that could have happened is somehow got through a gap that's really not even there and took out the one Yarraville Footscray bowl that was a danger. So they've taken 3 out of the count so far.
5.
Looks like a 5, so Alan Dove shakes his head. I count it as a 5. I'm not 100% sure that it was yet, but yes, it was.
7-6 now on this rink.
It's a big turnaround. Watch with interest what's happening on the Spur Marnie rink.
Yeah, and he takes a number, doesn't it? And the whole thing changes.
Calls of good weight from Robert Doody.
Jeff Robinson with an upshot there, successful, took a couple of the Melbourne bowls out. Still think he's down.
Bryce Young just saying good changeover. Versatility, I love it. To Barry McGregor. It's a switch from forehand to backhand. Matty Alal says, anything you can do, Jeffrey Robinson, I can do the same.
Kane not happy with that one.
A little short there from Timmy Spratling. Be looking to correct with his next. Speaking of correction, Kane Handley was quite narrow with his first. They do seem to swing quite a bit, those bowls, Frank. He thought he actually took a much better track there, but still crossed the line a bit.
Yeah, it's difficult, that hand, because they're a little bit wide. They just
the
stay there.
Yep. Looks like a nice bowl coming in.
This looks better.
Yep.
Correction. And Pidge got the shot there, so he must have dug himself out of a hole that was quite deep.
Yep. Good leading from Gus McIsaac over there. Puts one about 1.5 foot behind the jack.
Yes, he'd be happy with that, Gus. Loves his bowls.
Sure does. Alan Dove, who's had a few minutes to get that 5 out of his mind.
Clouds look a bit ominous, Tony.
They do. We're not actually supposed to get a lot of rain, so fingers crossed the forecast is correct.
It is Melbourne, though.
This is true. Yeah, lovely bowl.
Good bowl there by Dove. That's certainly in the count, I think.
Good clear instructions from Ross Young. Nice big loud voice too, which always helps from the skip.
That hand again, you see, that little bit wide.
Yep.
And very difficult. Just to be perfect, just to be spot on, really.
A few gusts of wind every now and again at the moment too, just to make it that little bit trickier.
Dovey looking at his hand. I don't know what happened there. Yeah. Wasn't happy with that.
No, weight was very good. Bryce Young with an absolute cracker. Having a few issues with the wind here and the shade slash rain shelter we're under.
Don't know where that wind's come from. It's certainly played havoc with the shelter.
Brackley on a very good track here. Just needed to get around those front couple or promote them through.
Bit of voice coming into the game now.
Yep. Bryce calling for it to hurry. Not quite enough gas.
Well, there's one bowl in the head for Melbourne. Don't think hitting the Spratling bowl is going to do Yarraville any good, because if it does, that kitty does spring, it'll go straight across to the left of the 3 Melbourne bowls. I think the shot is to promote his own bowl onto the green.
Yep. Well,
Ooh,
I did exactly
shot.
what you said first time. It's always the danger. Even if he could get to it that way,
Yeah.
it wasn't necessarily going to result in shot. In fairness, he probably was playing the shot that you identified, Frank, but
Yeah,
just
that's what
a
he was
little
trying.
Yep.
So Brett Spurs Rink had 2 and Pidge's got the shot.
So 3 enders in a row to Yarraville as we started. They picked up some good numbers, a 3, 2 and a 2. And since then it's been Melbourne, a 1, 5 and a 1. You hear that wind in the effects, Mike? It has really kicked up.
Brett Spur just missed the shot bowl there. Montemani.
Coinciding with a bit of wind, you can see a bit of a loose head here.
Kane not happy with that one.
Nope.
Shot by Gus on Pidge's Rink. Couple of inches away from the kitty.
I haven't seen a lot of that, but every time I've looked up, he seems to be getting pretty close. So.
Timmy's rattling. Good shot. Just through.
Some pretty good lines from Tim. Yep, great bowl. It's taken about 8 bowls to get one close, but
Wayne Roberts dropped a shot across there.
never shows a lot of emotion, Wayne Roberts, does he?
No.
He's always
That's about what you'll get.
Yep.
Good or bad. Timmy's rattling second ball was a good correction.
Not a bad bowl from Robert Doody, a couple of feet short.
Seems to have got a bit brighter all of a sudden.
Yeah, it's like we just had a little storm cell go through. The wind's even dropped off a little bit again now, so fingers crossed that doesn't appear again. Great bowl from Richard Kopsowicz over there. Takes the jack through. Now Alan Dove on the streamed rink. Doesn't want to run into this short stuff, but does.
What bowls are Robert Doody using?
Robert Doody's using a dark green Optima size 3.
Okay.
Quite an interesting rink, the Melbourne one. You've got a Drake's Pride, a Greenmaster, an Aero and a Henselite, so real mixed bag. Alan Dove using a Greenmaster Premier.
He's gone through by a few feet.
Yeah, I think most players will be happy to forget this end. Move on to the next one. So he said it did coincide with some real gusts of wind.
Yes, I think it caught a few of them out.
See what Bryce Young can do. Bryce Young apologising because he knew that was, in his words, atrocious out of the hand.
The wind saved him, he said.
A gust of wind kicked up. He's embarrassed about it.
I'm sure he'll take it.
Yep. It's going to be shot no matter which way we cut it, but he did not like it out of the hand at all. Managed to get saved by Mother Nature. Let's see what Winnie can do.
Probably hear that wind in the mic. Pitch seems to find himself in an enviable spot again. He's at least 3 down, maybe 4. Good shot again by Bryce.
Yep. It was a better line that time. Just needed a touch more weight. Nathan Murray, or aka Phelpsy, getting some good support.
He took the shot bowl of Nino's out and sat there. Winston Brackley with it all to do.
I thought Alan Dove just signalled then that they're holding one, but well, it's just with that bowl falling out.
From this angle,
Yeah, they probably are.
it looks like we're out, but yeah, one shot to Yarraville. Signal by Robert Doody.
So that stems 3 ends in a row from Melbourne. Played 7 ends here. Yarraville Footscray up 8-7. Of course, on the overall board, they lead by 10. Quite a sizable lead early. 22-4 at one stage.
Yes, that lead's going to change now on the Spur rink.
Yep. Matty Lowell's rink picks up another couple as well, so they've got 2 in a row.
Wayne Roberts' rink looks, is that 5-6 or 6-6?
It's hard to tell. I've got a collection of bodies in front of the scoreboard from where I am. I think it's 5-6.
Gus McIsaac with the mat. Well, that astounds me.
I think it might have been Gus's green bowl in behind. Gus's bowl and I presume it's RJ's bowl are both a very, very similar colour,
aren't they?
so
yeah.
hard to tell.
I thought Gus's bowl went through, but there you go. Tommy Hines.
Yeah, good correction after his first.
Oh, good start. Good correction.
A bit short with his first.
It's good to see the battles within the battle.
Absolutely. I mean, Barry McGregor's uber consistent.
He is.
Tommy Hines came out like an absolute gun on fire. They've been pretty level the last couple of ends. Tommy just in front for mine.
Yes, I think. Timmy short, but a nuisance. Gus a good bowl. Pidge's Rinkin. Put behind.
Like our battle of the leads, our battle of the twos has actually been relatively good to watch too. Kane's had a couple of good bowls. He won't be too pleased with that one. Nudges up the Timmy Spratling bowl.
He's got to come the other hand now. All Yarraville bowls coming in.
Yep.
Spratling in the area. Good shot. Very, very good shot by Kane. Unlucky there. The thirds to do battles now. They'll be round the back.
A little bit of cover. Who's winning the battle of the thirds, as you say it, Frank?
Yeah, it's been a bit in and out. Probably favour Doody at the moment, I guess. Good shot.
Just getting a message through to the boys to move a little bit to the side.
Very good shot by Doody then.
Hence the excitement of the boys to crowd around the head. Another slight loose one from Alan Dove, uncharacteristic of him. Don't think we can keep him down for long though.
No.
He's too good of a player to stay down, that's for sure.
Jeff Robinson playing his last bowl. I think he's a few down.
Good effort.
Yeah, good effort.
Just a touch short, but
one down. He's cut one out.
Might be one up to Yarraville actually. Not that shot bowl, but yep, one up to Yarraville. Sarah Roger grabbing the mat. Robert Doody has another very good effort at it.
Yeah, good shot again.
I like your idea, Glenn Windle. Little cattle prod just to ease the players out of the road.
Need one of those long hooks.
Yeah.
Good line by Winston Brackley, but a couple of feet short.
Yep.
There's a big drive from Nelson Ball over there. So
Can't see where the jack is on that rink at the moment.
no.
I don't see a marker on the bank to say that it's in the pit. Okay, Bryce Young with his Henselite XG.
Popular bowl
Breeze.
down here in Melbourne.
Sure are. Barry McGregor now getting in front of the camera. We definitely need that cattle prod. In fairness, they are not used to the streaming, some of these players. So what's the shot for Winston here, Frank? Is he just trying to come up on his forehand up through the Spratling and Hines bowl? Try and turn that in.
Yeah, doesn't get a result though if the jack moves. I think he'll play his backhand again. Yeah. Great shot by Brett Marnie there. Clipped the shot bowl out. Leave Gary Balls bowl in for shot. Spurry with one bowl left. You're right, I'm not sure on Wayne Roberts' ring where that jack actually is. Bryce is close here.
Just halved it. Wanted that full.
One to Yarraville. I think was Dubby's call. Yep. Tommy Hines with the mat. Pittsburgh just run through. Shot to Yarraville. One shot, or is it two? Gus McIsaac's bowl was close there. Marnie's Rink is getting out to a bit of a lead on that. On that rink.
So every time Melbourne start to make a comeback, Yarraville Footscray edge away again. So back out to 9 shots.
Wayne Roberts 5-8 down.
Well, I found the jack on that rink too, so.
I can see it now. Jeff Robinson, his rink up 7-4. Not sure whether Pidge got 1 or 2 on that last end. Spurry's called the boys in for a meeting mid-green. Tommy Hines with the shot. Sprattling a bit wide. Sure Kane will be around the mark somewhere.
Not a bad track.
Yeah, he's got the shot.
Yep.
Good shot.
Not much of a cheer from the Melbourne teammates though. Just a little bit quieter than what they normally would be. Quite a vocal team normally.
Yeah. Scoreboard pressure changes everything, doesn't it?
100%.
Spratling just got a little tiny touch on the jack, which unlucky. Pushed it forward closer to Kane's bowl. Changed his hand. Kane.
Bit narrow.
Yeah.
Bryce called him on the changeover. And
quite a bit short.
Yep.
The green looks like it's showing no tricks. It's the amount of rain we've had seems to be holding up quite good.
It looks immaculate. Might be a slightly wider hand one than the other, but probably more to do with the wind than the green. The greenkeeper here, who is it, Frank?
Kieran Smith has been here for a lot of years. Does a few greens around the place. I think North Altona is another one that he does. But of course, full time, he's here every day and has the 3 tiffs now to work with.
Well, they look absolutely immaculate.
They look very green though. I always thought tiffs were supposed to be a yellow tinge, but these seem to be like billiard tables.
Yep.
Robert Dirty not far away here.
Yep. Great ball. That's good enough for second shot.
Dubby backhand here. Looks very narrow. I'd be happy with that, Alan Dove.
Two good shots was the comment from Bryce Young. Melbourne's starting to get a little bit more vocal now.
Winston Brackley. Wide, I think. Yeah. I think that was Yarraville's third shot that went out. So it could be 4 down.
Does give him another catcher if he can snag that jack back.
Yeah.
On the angle.
Nino played two very good bowls over there on the Roberts Rink.
Robert Doody trying to urge the Bryce Young bowl in.
Yeah.
Not quite going to come back far enough.
Pressure now on Winston.
There is a big bowl this moment of the match for Yarraville Footscray.
Backhand up shot. Took
and
the
he
kitty
gets the
out.
jack clean, almost takes out Robert Doody as well. That's a great result for Yarraville Footscray. 4 down, we're still a bowl to come.
Robert Doody showed a bit of his soccer skills there.
He did. End killed. Start that one again.
Good shot under pressure, that.
Bit of relief from Winston Brackley, I think.
Yes, I detected a sigh of relief there. Tommy Hines. Weight good. Good bowl here.
Yeah, lovely opener from Barry McGregor.
Very good from Barry. Very good.
See what Tommy's response can be. It's pretty good.
As you say, it's been a good battle between these two.
Yep. Two great bowls from Barry McGregor.
Excellent bowls.
He's of course using a Drake's Pride Conquest. Size 4. What sort of bowls do you use, Frank?
XGs.
Size 3,
size 4.
Size 4. Very popular. Hence a lot, of course, great supporters of Bowls Victoria, and a lovely bowl from Timmy Spratling.
By Tim Spratling.
All the good work done by Barry McGregor has just been eroded away. Hence a lot, our proud partners of the Victorian Open. Very much enjoy having them on board. Victoria's own bowls manufacturer.
Yeah, we may have something in the pipeline with Henselite here. Certainly promote some of their product.
Yep.
Carry some stock here.
Great idea.
Not too many bowl shops around anymore. I mean,
that is
Deer
true.
Park probably our closest.
Yep.
But there's the suburban bowl shop seems to have disappeared.
Yep. Let's see what Timmy Spratling can do with his second. His first was very good. His second is pretty good as well.
Yeah. Yes, he's deadly when he zeroes in.
Yep. Benny Fern removes the Yarraville Footscray bowl,
which I think gives them
3.
Melbourne 3. With Roberts with 1 bowl to come. Jeff Robinson slaps his thigh. He's not happy with that.
Wayne Roberts
Wayne
just
goes
a
in the
touch
ditch.
wide too.
5 down. 5.
Well, it's got Melbourne up and about.
Yeah.
Brett Marnie continues picking up ones. He's got 5 ones in a row. Last 5 ends, they now lead 10-1. Marnie over Spur.
Through to Melbourne against Jeff Robinson. Eight shots in 2 rings can certainly change the game. Robert Doody here. Looks close. Just run through. Hard to get at that bowl.
Yep. So Melbourne now back within a shot overall.
Yes, the tide certainly changed in the last few ends.
Yeah, a couple of big numbers and they're right back in it. Early days, we're not even halfway through this match.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's a great shot.
exceptional bowl by Winston Brackley. Just nudged the jack forward, which
It's at least 2.
definitely 2. Great bowl. I mean, really, the margin for error there.
Fantastic bowl.
Full of confidence after his drive, kill the end. And they were at least 4 down.
He's a super player, Winston Brackley.
He is, he is. As is his wife, Victoria.
Yeah.
Australian Open pairs winner. Gary Ball with a nice bowl on the wink over too.
There's some good touch being shown in not ideal conditions.
Still a bit blustery.
Great bowl by James Banks over there on the Robinson Rink. Winston going with the backhand. Great weight.
Yep.
Taking a lot of studying this end.
It is. It is. Hopefully not paralysis through analysis.
Mm.
We often see that Premier Division though, don't we? There's a very careful thought process and weighing up all the options, not just how can we get shot, but if we miss it, what happens? A favour, Bryce has walked back to the mat now and he still doesn't seem that confident which shot to play, so...
He looks in 2 minds, doesn't he?
He does. That is not where you want to be. Coming back down to have another look. Yep, Robert Doodie's saying through the forehand. 6 feet away, can either come off his own or get the 2 Yarraville Footscray bowls. If he's narrow, he can get Robert Doodie's bowl through. And there will be contact. Probably right in the middle of the 2 options he had, really.
Yeah.
Robert Doodie takes 1 out straight away.
One on a measure. Looks to be close.
It is confirmed. 2 for Yarraville Footscray.
Yep. 2 for Yarraville.
That continues our pattern, Frank. We've had 3 ends Yarraville Footscray, 3 ends Melbourne, and now 3 ends Yarraville Footscray. So
It's like sort of punch and counter punch, isn't it, really?
yeah, it is. Maybe for you, don't watch the next 3 ends because we know what's going to happen.
As long as there's no more 5s. They're a bit hard to take. uncharacteristic of Wayne Roberts. 15-5 down.
Yeah, that's the 5 we don't really want to talk about, isn't it? That's
yes
in a quite a strong Yarraville Footscray rink. Obviously, Benny Fern's rink having a pretty good day, and should add it's a pretty strong Melbourne rink too. Of course, that's the rink with Nathan Murray playing as 3, who you mentioned earlier, Frank, could probably skip in any other club's premier team.
Yeah, he certainly could. Pretty handy man to have playing 3.
Yep.
Tommy Hines, good bowl. It's the kitty. Good end by the 2 leads. Roundabout. Melbourne with the shot. Still very quiet.
It is. It is. It really has
like
these ebbs
something
and flows
waiting for something to happen, isn't it?
Well, speaking of happening,
yeah.
Kane Hanley is a great ball.
Tim can promote his own here.
Gets a low 5 from Matty Alal, who comes from a couple of rinks over.
Wayne Roberts 1 shot down.
Yep, a lovely second ball too.
Yeah. Yeah, good battle building up between the 2 seconds as well.
Yep. What can Alan Dove do?
He's got a few to promote. A sideways movement there rather than pushing it up. Great bowl by Gary Ball there on Brett Marnie's rink.
Yep.
Jeff Robinson's last bowl went, second last bowl, took the jack back, but went to 2 Melbourne bowls, so a bit unlucky.
Can be a cruel game.
Yeah. He has the last bowl in that rink, and I'd say he's at least 2 down.
Alan Dove looks a little narrow again. Finished in a very similar home to his first.
Yeah.
So Melbourne still holding at least 2. Probably only 2. Robert Doodie's been bowling pretty well.
Not sure how far short his first one was, but it could be close to the count.
Commentator's curse got him again. My apologies, Robert Dirty. So 10-1 Marnie over Spur. Robinson and Alal locked 7-all. Wayne Roberts is the rink that's hurting Yarraville at the moment. They're down 5-15. And Winnie Brackley's skipped away to a little lead here, 11-7. In what's been a very seesawing match. And we're up 7-zip. Came back to 7-all. Yarraville's put on the last 4.
Winston Brackley has gone in for shot. Superb weight.
Yep. I was a bit worried for a second he was going to promote the Robert Doody bowl and cost himself another, but that'll lead you off that. Nestle's in for shot.
Well, Jeff Robinson got the shot over there, so I didn't see that, but oh no. Sarah rolled the kitty, so must have been too short or something.
Okay. Winnie looking for some cover.
You're going to say the shot must have looked a bit daunting there because there's nothing behind of.
Yep.
That's any good to Yarraville.
So Bryce, if you can remove the shot bowl, it's got to be worth 3 or 4. That wind, I think it's going to hang.
Let's see, Yarraville. Timmy Spratling's bowl promoted for 2. Unlucky.
So that's ruined the pattern, Frank. That's 4 ends in a row to Yarraville. It was supposed to be a return of a 3-end run for Melbourne, but not to be. Of course, the Yarraville Footscray supporters will be very pleased.
Well, I was going to say I didn't agree with the ruin part, but but I get what you mean. The trend's changed.
How long have you been chairman here for, Frank?
I've been on the board for about 6 years. And chairman now, I think this is my the 3rd or 4th.
Yep.
I was finance director before that.
Yep. And a member of the club before being on the board?
Yes,
yep.
A member for a couple of years.
Yep. Good opener by Tommy Hines. A very strong club here, of course, hosts of the inaugural Australian Open.
Yes.
It's been about 2005.
Very proud picture hanging on the wall in there of that occasion. A lot of people still around. But all clubs evolve and new faces.
Yep.
The council have plans for this site, this whole precinct, so that'll be interesting to see what transpires there. But
another great bowl from Tommy Hines. It is a big sporting precinct. We go back in behind us, there looks to be football, hockey and a few other sports.
Yeah, baseball, soccer. It's that's the McIver Reserve, and I think there's a large investment could be coming from the state government for this precinct, and of course we're part of it. How it affects us, we're not totally sure.
Yep.
So we wait with bated breath.
Well, time will tell.
Yeah.
Are there plans for a covered green or any of those sort of things that are on the horizon for Yarraville Footscray?
Well, we've certainly got plans for the green behind us.
Yep.
To become enclosed, and another club room down the back end, bowlers only, well, not bowlers only, but I mean that for the bowlers, so the public can have the main club rooms if you like.
Yep.
But that's certainly in our plans. Whether it's in the council plans, I'm not sure, but they are the landlord of the site.
Well, it's good to hear there are plans. As I say, it's a very strong club. Just see a couple dropping in short there. Uncharacteristic of Barry McGregor,
and Tim
just a bit short with his. One thing I'll say about Kane Hanley, he's really short.
I think he's been impressive today.
Yep, he has.
Kane, he's never far away. I think probably he's in front on the seconds, and I'd say that the Tommy from Yarraville's probably in front from the leads.
Hard to argue with either of those two comments.
But very close, not much in it at all. Nathan Murray clapping, so doesn't all go well for Wayne's Rink. Dove just a touch short.
It's difficult to read that scoreboard from our vantage point on the Wayne Roberts rink. I don't know whether
it looks like
6:16 or 6:15.
Yeah, it's tough to say that. It looks like 6:16 to me. Big bowl here from Richard Kopsovich. They're 4 down on that Marnie rink. Good shot there. Kill.
Yep, that is Kill.
This is
They'll replay. We'll just see if they're going to stay down this end. Lull drawing some high fives from all across the green. As the wind kicks up again. McGregor had a couple of short ones in the last end, which is the same end, of course, before it was killed.
I think Tommy Hines is starting to become a little bit more consistent.
It's got to put pressure on Barry McGregor, doesn't it? Just to see each time his opponent just peppering the jack.
Another good bowl.
Yep, 1 on and 1 behind is all you can ask for from a lead.
Wayne Roberts' mid-green conference has led to holding 2 on this end, maybe 3.
Yeah, nice opener from Vic Brackley. He's got one right on it.
And Nino straight behind. But a lot of holes to come.
Speaking of Barry McGregor being short, he turns it on with his second.
Yeah.
Lovely repaint, our stream. Of course, our stream powered by Moama Bowls Club, Frank, and if you're looking for ideas as to what to do with this club or any other club in Victoria, Moama is a good spot to go and see what they've done up there.
I'm a social member at Moama.
Yep.
And we go there every year for our end of season trip.
Beautiful place to go.
And we have a ball. It's a great place to go, great part of the world, and done some really good things with that club.
Yep, absolutely. And their plans for what they're about to do over the next couple of years are amazing.
Yeah, got some good people in place.
That they do. Great effort by Timmy Spratling.
Good effort.
And a great bowl by Kane Hanley too, so really seeing the standard of this one pick up. Dove with a little bit of weight, control weight. Gets one, maybe not quite out of the count, but Robert Doody makes his way back down to the mat. See this wind just playing a bit of havoc even with the cameras and people dropping cloths and making it very difficult. Oh, Alan Dove. Might be difficult for others, but not when you're Alan Dove. Just unfortunately caught the Tim Spratling bowl at the end, otherwise would have followed the jack right into the pit. Nonetheless, his bowl is live. Still got a good 6 feet or so for people to draw inside of. But Duty's going to need this to slow up. And it does. Absolute cracker. The old drawing to the ditch still is obviously something Robert Duty's been doing plenty of. It's got to be about 2 inches off the ditch. Winston looks a little tight, but not a bad second shot. Melbourne side starting to become a little bit more vocal. Benny Fern with a big bowl. Continue on their merry way against the Wayne Roberts rink. Bryce Young drawing second shot. It's cool as you like. So pressure on Winston now. Oh, just narrowly missing. So situation here is Melbourne holding 2. Bryce Young still 1 to come. Free hit, as they say. Well, certainly makes no mistake about it. It's 3 to Melbourne. Stems a flow of 4 in a row for Yarraville Footscray.
I think Matty Alol just said picked up shots in every rink.
Yep, that's going to be a turnaround. Yarraville have had their nose in front the whole time, but as they update some scoreboards here, Matty Alol looks to have picked up a 3. I haven't yet seen how many shots Cactus or Ben Fern picked up for Melbourne. We'll update that scoreboard as soon as we know. But at this stage, Melbourne has finally got their nose in front. We are just on the halfway mark in this match.
Yeah, it's a big lead to Yarraville. Evaporated now. You're not going to keep a squad like this down for long, are you?
No, it was a big lead early, 22-4. And Melbourne have chipped away and chipped away.
Tommy Hines, great bowl.
It's a genuine exhibition in leading, Tommy Hines today. So 6-18 after 12 is the updated score on that Roberts Fern rink.
One on, one behind. I think that's
it. You'd be forgiven for thinking it's an easy game when you watch him play.
Sure.
Wow.
Kane again.
As we've said over the last few ends, Tommy Hines may just have the edge over Barry McGregor, but Kane Hanley's got the edge at this stage over Tim Spratling.
Yeah.
Turning it into a great match for the front end. How did you find Tommy Hines, Frank? Do you know, is he a friend of someone or?
I'm not sure. I think
it's a big trip from Yakandanda down to here. Has he moved down? And
yeah, he works down here now.
Okay. Yep.
I think someone reached out to him, so there's obviously someone that knows him. I'm sort of not privy to that, but. Wanted to try Premier League, so came down.
Yep.
Made the move, got a job.
Not a bad home there for Timmy Spratling.
It's amazing how you get through those gaps, isn't it? Like, there's not much room there, but they seem to
a ball can always
sneak through.
Find it, can't they? Yep.
Good shot.
Nice ball, Robert Doody.
Yeah, good shot.
So this is the second last round, I should say, of the BCIB Metropolitan Premier Division for this season before we head into finals. And it is one cluttered leaderboard trying to get into finals, that's for sure.
I think we can say safely that the top spot is well and truly secured.
Yep. That, of course, being Deer Park.
After that, it's still to be played out.
Great effort by Alan Dove. Unfortunately, falls the wrong way. Bit stiff. Yeah, so after Deer Park, it's MCC, Bundoora, Melbourne, Altona and Yarraville Footscray who are all fighting for those final three spots in finals. Today's results will have a big bearing on that, and of course the final round next weekend. None more than this match right in front of us.
Yes, well, it's curtains for Yarraville Footscray. I think if they lose this game,
it'll make it very hard, that is for sure.
Great bowl by Jeff Robinson over there. On that Rink, looked like he was a couple down, drew the shot. Need to take stock here, Yarraville. They're Melbourne sneaking out to a little bit of a lead.
Yep, they got off to such a good start.
Yeah.
So the situation for Yarraville, they currently sit 13 shots behind fourth. So, sorry, 13 points behind fourth. So.
And fourth is Melbourne?
Fourth is Melbourne.
Yeah.
So this is where this one becomes uber important to eke out a win with a 14-4, 16-2 or 18-zip. Anything will be very handy.
Thanks, Mark. but I detect a little signal from Bryce saying that they're holding 3.
Alan Dovebowl is the only one that makes me doubt it. But
because from here, it looks like Dubs bowls 3rd.
Yeah. It can be deceptive, but I think you're right. I think the Dove Bowl is 3. So
there's a little wall here to roll off.
Yep, he does just that.
Certainly not 3 now. Good shot, Winston Brackley. Yep. Second shot.
This weekend, one of a few double headers in the BCI Metro Premier Division. Matches played over Friday night and yesterday. Altona beat Bundoora, MCC beat Mentone, Melbourne beat Croydon, Clayton lost to Yarraville Footscray, as we mentioned earlier, and Lilydale lost to Deer Park. All of these results now uber important as we head into finals.
It looks like Lilydale and Croydon.
Yeah, it's looking that way. Mentone look to be kicked clear enough that they'll avoid relegation, and therefore Lilydale and Croydon will find themselves relegated down. Other matches going on today: Croydon v Altona, Mentone v Deer Park, Bundoora v Lilydale, MCC v Clayton. So pending all those results, we'll have an updated table live on our website tonight. And that, of course, Frank, will dictate which match we'll stream next weekend.
Yes, it's certainly going to be interesting.
Could find ourselves with some real battles trying to get into finals. That it makes for great viewing.
Does make for great viewing. I think you need to. Well, I feel for Croydon and these teams that have come up. I mean, you really don't get much time, do you, to substantiate a spot in the in the best division there is. I mean, you know, you come up with a side that wins in Divi 1, and really you need to have time to sort of pick up other talent to add to your list and etc. etc. You can't do that in a year.
Yep. Completely agree, Frank. We're very fortunate to have Jimmy Whitehead on board as our events and competitions manager, who's been doing a lot of work in the background about trying to correct that, because it is quite often we see a team come up one year and then straight back down the next year. So,
and that doesn't help anyone, really.
Yep. Certainly doesn't. You only got to look at Caulfield Park from a couple of seasons ago. They went up, recruited some players, and then there was a bit of uneasiness in the club. They dropped back down and then dropped down again the following year after players leave. So
yeah,
we really want to try and avoid that situation for all clubs. And Jimmy's got some good improvements underway.
And there's a name that's almost been forgotten in the run-up to the finals. The great man, Jimmy Whitehead.
It's taken a bit of a back seat, Jimmy. He, well, in his words, just can't quite commit the time with work commitments and family commitments to be playing at the highest level. So he's played less bowls this year than what he normally would. He certainly can play.
It must be a wonderful thing to work into a job you love.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like the people he must meet and the places he must go. Fantastic.
Yep, we're very fortunate, that's for sure. Including a trip to the BPL last week at Moama.
Yeah, sensational. Great bowls played there.
Some terrific talent to see as our screens blow over in the wind. Probably the loosest end we've seen from Tommy Hines too, which is unusual. He's been absolutely amazing today, but we see the wind playing havoc with Kane Hanley's bowl, blowing it out of bounds. No such danger for Tim Spratling though. Lovely bowl from him.
Yeah, played a lot of bowls with Tim Spratling. He's he can produce the phenomenal, you know.
Yep.
He's a quiet guy, goes about his business, and gets his chance now in the Premier League, and I'm wrapped for him. It's great.
Doesn't seem to show too much emotion. Seems a pretty cool, calm and collected character.
Yeah. Yeah, two good bowls.
Yep, not a bad spot to be.
Seems to be a lull come over this again. It's sort of quiet again.
Yeah, Melbourne really found their voice just as they hit the front.
It's like a bit of an arm wrestle now, and just waiting for something to crack.
Looks to me we do sit a fair way away from the Fern Roberts Rink, but it looks to me that Vic Brackley and Ben Fern's bowls are almost identical in colour. So
yeah.
Every time I look up, I think, is that Ben Fern's bowl or Vic Brackley's?
Yeah, Ben Fern's is certainly the furthest one away, if you like.
Yep.
He bowled that just a couple of seconds ago. I think Wayne Roberts now may have sneaked in for shot there in front of Nathan Murray's bowl.
Tough shot for Ben Fern to be able to get around to as well.
Yes, it's tough to get at. Wayne needs to consolidate there and take a few ones if he can and just settle the ship.
Yep.
Great shot there by Pidge. Pushed it over right between two Yarraville bowls.
He's a very, very good bowler, Brett Marnie.
Never far away. Saying, watching him now, he tells me over an ale last evening that he's actually won 10 club championships, 4 in a row at Deer Park.
It's pretty good going. Green speed here today is around 14. So we see Brett Spur go for a big drive and just missing.
He's only got one bowl to hit there, so that's a tough shot, isn't it?
It is. I mean, if anyone can make it, it's probably Brett Spur. But yeah, very true green. Just the wind that's the
wind,
the issue today. But yeah, around 13, 14 seconds. Robert Doody likes this. He likes it for a very good reason.
Yeah, great shot.
See here on the replay, this one was tracking it the whole way, as was Robert Doody. Gets on the run.
It's a great shot.
Lovely bowl.
And Fern over there.
Well, quite uncharacteristically, unless Brett Marnie's trying to put in a blocker, but if he's trying to put in a blocker, he's about 2 foot wider where he wanted to be. He's got to be 3 or 4 yards short, so. No. So Brett Spur had another big ping at it.
2 shots to Brett Marnie.
Back on our rink here, Alan Dove had a decent crack at it.
He did.
Still Robert Doody, and therefore Melbourne holding one.
Wayne Roberts Rink over there looks to be 9-18 the score after 14 in.
So they picked up a few if it's now 9-18. That is a very good bowl from Bryce Young.
That's an excellent bowl. Yeah, great bowl.
Yep.
Great bowl there.
On the rink over, Gus McIsaac put it very close. And then Melbourne just put it just that little bit closer. Winnie with weight. The wind is going to cut it under. I don't think that changes too much, really.
A couple of big upshots by the skips have missed. This wind is making it tricky now.
So we're here at Yarraville Footscray Bowls Club. 19 degrees, quite unseasonal to be this this cool. And this windy is not helping anyone. Bryce Young just gives up on a wry smile as he waves it goodbye. In fairness, he did play a belter with his last bowl. So here's Winston with weight. Got to hold the kitty and does.
Dead. Killed the end again.
Well played, Winston Brackley. That's two.
Good shot.
Two drives where he's managed to kill the end. One, they were down 4. And this one, they were down 2. Kills it with the last bowl. So
He wants to stay on the live stream longest.
definitely a bowl, Margaret O'Halloran. No doubt about that. So they reset here. Not a bad opener from Barry.
That was certainly affected by the wind. That bowl there from Tommy Hines. Certainly the wind affected that towards the end of its run.
It's an inconsistent wind, which is making it even harder. At times
gusty.
it's really strong.
Yeah. I think you saw that with Kane Handley's bowl on the last end.
Yep. Well, Barry McGregor's bowl then almost was going against the bias. So. Tommy needs to run a little.
Still a few bowls to go down on the Wayne Roberts rink over there. But Yarraville Footscray could be 3 or 4, or holding 3 or 4. Nelson Ball pushing one round the back.
Yeah, a bit of coverage.
Nathan Murray hits that shot bowl, which has survived thus far from the lead. Victoria Brackley.
I mean, you have to think it's going to be pretty hard to hold down that Wayne Roberts rink the whole time. You'd have to expect they're going to make a comeback at some stage.
Well, he never gives up, obviously. Well, nobody does, but I mean, there's a great bowl by Nathan Murray in that second shot.
Yep. Gets a little walk in.
Yeah.
Off the front bowl.
Great
He's
result.
always there. They were down 18-6. They've got it back to 18-9. On the assumption that doesn't change much there, they'll get to double figures and they're on their way.
There's only 2 in an overall, so they just need to chip away. It makes it harder, that the sprattling bowl there now. It looks to be in the running line for that hand. Get it right, said Pidge.
Yeah, and a lot of high fives when he got down there, so
It looked to be right.
big smile on his face. Good shot of Bryce Young's backside. We'll try and get him to move.
You got the message?
He did. Thank you, Tommy Hines. Not only does he bowl very well, but
He
also
pushes
happy
well.
to push around Bryce Young. Bryce gives it a bit of a smile. Yeah, Chris Love just saying good to see the rain has held off. That's absolutely correct. It was just annoying rain earlier. We weren't really forecast to have much. I think the forecast said 0.5 millimetre, so it's probably about all we got, but it was just annoying little sideways drizzle. So certainly much healthier now. Just the wind. If we can turn the fans off, please, Mother Nature, we'll all be happy. Line's great is the comment from Winnie Brackley.
You can easily get into a little hole though here. I know the bowls are not close, but they're all Melbourne.
Yep.
Brett Spur, the big drive.
Straight through the hole.
Through the gap.
It really does hurt having short bowls. When you look at this end, you can see 2 Spratlings and 1 Hines that really got no chance of being involved in this end.
Brett Spur throws the mat, so that's not good sign.
Yeah, not having a good day, Brett Spurs, Rink.
Pressure now on Winston Brackley. What do you think, Tony? 4 down? Maybe 5.
Could be, yeah. I mean, the Alan Dove bowl that just promoted the front bowl of Timmy Spratling is probably the best effort for Yarraville Footscray. So still plenty of room to draw into, and the way Winnie Brackley's playing, I can't see him missing. He may not be able to draw a shot, but he'll cut it down substantially.
Good shot there by Gus McIsaac.
It's not a good result for Bryce Young.
No, it certainly edged the Yarraville bowl in.
Yep.
A bit. This looks to be travelling, yeah. Good 2 by Gus McIsaac.
Yep.
Pidge's Rink. One in front, one just behind.
The hand they're playing, the wind's just making it hard to get back. So there's quite a good gap there to be able to get in, but just being able to turn back.
should be.
This is a good bowl.
Somewhere around the mark there.
And more importantly, blocks it up for the Winston Brackley, who'll be trying to follow that exact same line, or was going to. Maybe forced to change.
This is a tough shot, though.
Changing to the back end now. With the wind.
He's got to get around that Robert Doody bowl. And then do some work late, so not an easy shot.
I don't think it's going to get near it, unfortunately, for Yarraville.
Tough shot. Here's an operation here. I think we need the chocks there.
Yep. Robert Doody just very nervous about moving this bowl.
Tony just giving the players the cattle prod treatment again.
I didn't see the resulting score in the end.
Well, it's 13 all, so 2 shots to Bryce and Melbourne. Wayne Roberts 10-18 now after 15, so he's chipping away. Brett Marnie 17-4. And Jeff Robinson 8-13 down. Brett Marnie's Rink now with the thirds playing their shots. He's holding 3 and a look. Good start by Melbourne on this Rink.
Puts Yarraville Footscray back in front too. And the overall board 48-47.
Good bowl here from Melbourne. Great bowl. 3 or 4 down to 1 up.
Updating the scoreboard there. It actually puts it at 48 shots apiece. So there you go. We have a knack of picking close matches, Frank.
Yeah.
We've done it again today.
Yeah, Jeff Robinson constantly finding himself down when he gets on the mat. He's at least, I'd say, 3 down there, maybe more. Sprattling into Tommy's bowl, but still shot to Melbourne.
Slight little edge on the jack from Kane Hanley's bowl. Cruises on past. Great bowl from Brett Marnie on the next rink. Sits about 6 inches behind the jack.
He's got 4 seconds.
That's the problem. Curtis Hanley bowl still sits there. Shot.
Jimmy's rattling there. Into the head, but
2 good bowls from Jim though. Had to work up through some front bowls. Did that well.
Jeff Robinson might have taken 1 out, but
it's just not Brett Spur's day, is it? He actually bowled a very good bowl, but it's nudged the jack. My sense is from the reaction from the Melbourne players, he's nudged it over to a Yarraville Footscray bowl.
To Gus's bowl?
Yep.
They're all having a look, so...
Yeah, well, both Pidge and Spurry still have 1 to come, so... could still be plenty of change yet.
Robert Doody now, who plays the backhand, yeah.
Looks like Matty Allel might have picked up a 3.
Yeah, Jeff was well down there. He took 1 out, but you can't keep running up to the mat down by numbers, because the pressure will get you in the finish.
It also means Matty Allel's won 5 of the last 6 ends. 7 of the last 9.
Uncharacteristic from Pidge there. Long way short. Unless he's holding shot and couldn't do any good by getting into the head.
Could be. Just say it's uncharacteristic for him to be that short. He had 1 earlier, but questions over whether or not he was trying to put a blocker in.
Alan Dove around the mark, but
yeah, great weight.
A bit wide. Brett Spur, the big drive. So I'd say Yarraville would be holding shot.
Yep.
1 down. 1 to Yarraville. Brett Marnie's Rink. Wayne Roberts has got another end. Alan Dove picks the jack up and gets the shot.
Edge on the ball, well done.
There's not much in the overall, but you got a strange feeling that Yarra will pick up 1s and Melbourne pick up multiples,
yeah.
but yet there's not that much difference in the scores.
Quite a successful rink, the Brett Marnie rink.
Don't lose too many.
No. Had a good win yesterday.
Had a good win last week against MCC, against Brendan Gallagher, who is a fantastic player.
Isn't he? Yeah, terrific.
Shot by Bryce, took Alan Dove shot out.
Yep, beautiful. Never looked like missing.
It looks like there's 1 Melbourne bowl in the head.
Colin Gorman making a bit of a pest of himself for our cameras. Thank you, got the message through to him. slow out of the hand, but
not going to get there.
see if Robert Doody gives us any indication of.
No. He's going to tell us nothing.
No. Turn underneath the sprattling bowl and does so.
Yep, short.
Action end this one. You can see on the replay here, a little touch on the jack and sets in. Alan Dove calling for the jack, or saying we've got a toucher in the pit. Big weight here.
Doesn't like it.
Nope. We'll see if it's any more than one. No, happy to just take the one for Melbourne. So the first 3 ends to Melbourne, the next 3, the first 3 ends to Yarraville Footscray, the next 3 to Melbourne, 4 to Yarraville Footscray, and now 4 to Melbourne. There is a pattern. What have you got coming up at the club, Frank? Is there any...
Easter's a big time for us.
Yep.
We have a 4-day tournament here, sponsored by Alan Mance, which is fours, men's pairs, mixed pairs. I think the other one's triples, but it runs for the 4 days.
Yeah, perfect.
So anybody wanting to enter teams in that,
Still
certainly
spaces to be able to enter?
Yeah, certainly welcome.
Yep.
We have the 3 greens operational, so good time of year for us. Beautiful bowl there by Gary
Hines.
Ball.
Tommy Hines just
Tommy
peppering the jack
Hines,
here too.
It's a bit short, I think, this one coming in, yeah.
Easter's not too far away, Frank. It's, what, about 4 weeks away, 5 weeks away?
Yeah, it's a busy time for us, Easter.
Yep.
So, as I say, it's a big tournament, a lot of people here. Good prize money.
Well, I can tell you it's a great club to come to, so if you do have a day or 4 spare over Easter, it'd be bad not to get down here to Yarraville Footscray Bowls Club.
Yes, we make all welcome. Gary Ball again.
Yeah, 2 good bowls from Gary
was.
Ball over there.
And that's the Kopsovich bowl in front of Gary's bowl, so that's at least 3.
Yep. Curtis Hanley has a run at it, but misses on that Brett Spur, the Brett Marnie Rink.
Shakes his head. How did that miss?
Seems to be one of those days, I think.
Yes, when you're 17-4 down, you need them to hit.
Yep.
Jimmy Spratling looks to be a good track.
Yep. Another 1.5 would have been better, but still
Just short.
good bowl.
Pitch sends one round the back in anticipation.
Yeah, well, Brett Spur's going to have 2 cracks at it. I don't think he's got too many other options other than to go hard.
Yeah.
Kane Hanley not happy with this one at all. Just missed his line completely.
Unusual for him. Brett Spur, control weight.
There you go.
And there's the kitty back.
Springs the jack through.
And that's the Richard Kopsovich bowl that's gone back with it.
Okay.
But Spurry still with another bowl, and a lot of distance between the ditch and the bowls.
Yeah, it looks to be about 6 or 7 foot at least. So.
Yeah. Jimmy's prattling. Good weight. Pidge looking to get close here. Actually, I think it took the pace off the bowl.
Yep.
I think that bowl would have been in the ditch. But he gets a result, only a foot away from the ditch. Makes it tough for Spurry. He shakes his head.
Spurry shaking his head, just not going his way today. Still has plenty of room to at least cut the count down. Don't know if he's got the weight though.
Oh, he's not going to be happy with that.
No, says sorry to his teammates.
That could be 3
So
to
that's
Yarraville.
3 to Yarraville Footscray there.
That Rink's starting to be a bit of a problem, isn't it, for Melbourne? 20 to 4. 20 to 4. Robert Doody got one in the area here on.
Wayne Roberts, I think, a bit stiff over there too. He's put the jack in the pit, but his bowl just went out of bounds by not far as he walks over and gives the boundary peg a little whack. Very gentle one, I might add.
Yes, he had a heartbreaker against MCC with Brad Marin getting 3 on the last end against him. He had a heartbreaker last Tuesday against Essendon in the Division 1 midweek pennant.
Yep.
He took the jack into the ditch and it bounced out and went straight to an Essendon bowl, and we lost by 1 shot overall. So he's had a bit of a horror week.
Yep. Gary Fitzsimmons asking, how's Oscar Jones playing in the seconds team? How's he going? We were talking about him earlier, actually.
Yes, Oscar Jones, very, very good.
Yep.
He's a talented kid. He can play all the shots. Far be it from me to tell the selectors what to do, but I think as an apprenticeship, I'd be probably playing him third. He's got a very good upshot.
Yep. And
I think in conjunction with the skip, he'll learn a lot more than just draw bowling as a second. But again, that greater minds than mine have taken him in hand. So
it's probably the next logical development, though, isn't it? I mean, he's still
a
I'm
kid.
going to say 16.
Yeah, 15 or 16.
Yep. We mentioned earlier in the coverage he had a good match against Brett Marnie in one of the club singles matches. He might have gone down 14 as Robert Doody plays a
good result.
Got a good result, we'll put it that way.
Got a good result. Hard to
We're
get
about
at too.
A foot and a half away from where he wanted to be, but plays his weight and gets a result.
Dovey looks to be very close. What a beautiful bowl by Alan Dove. Lovely bowl. The old master.
Yep.
Might have put his worth up to Shep Golf.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I'll have to get a few more pennies out of the bank to afford him.
Sarah Roger, a fantastic bowl over there leading. Sideways toucher. I think it's been a good standard today for the conditions, really.
Yeah, you take out a bit of the wind, and the odd loose bowl has generally been a result of a gust, and when they're ill-timed, no change there from Bryce Young.
That's hard to get. That's hard to get at with that sort of shot, isn't it? With the traffic in front.
There's not a lot of margin for error.
Gee, where's it? But they back themselves. They're full of confidence.
Yep.
Right, Wayne Roberts over there seems 11 to 19. Jeff Robinson 8 to 19. Winston Brackley 13-14. And Brett Marnie 21-4. So that must have been a 4 shots to Yarraville.
I think they might have had the scoreboard wrong earlier.
Might have been an N behind.
Yeah, we were showing 18, they were only showing 17, so I think they did pick up a 3. But
Winston Brackley draws second shot. This game is certainly in the balance. He's going big again. Bryce. Good control weight.
Looks like not a bad track to
Oh, he's edged
kitty
it.
clean.
Has it gone out?
It's going to stay right in.
Stay in.
On the corner.
2 shots with Winston with 1 bowl left. Chance here for Yarraville.
Tough kitty to get to, I tell you, that is.
He's got the dove bowl short there in front of him.
He's got a head on the next rink to contend with.
Yes.
And he's got to manage to get it back into this rink.
Great shot by Gary Ball.
Yeah, and if it wasn't hard enough already, now he's got Gary Ball's ball there as well. So players will need to be on alert for this one.
Looks to have good weight.
Brett Marnie is there, ready to go. Well done, Brett.
This is going to drop
Needs
into
to
the...
hold.
Oh,
Bad
he's
luck. Great effort.
just missed it. Good try. Rather be there than short.
Yep. Dove, I think, signal 2.
I certainly thought it was 2, but I heard someone say something else. But anyway, I think it is 2.
We'll go with 2. We can always correct if we need to.
Gary Ball taking that last bowl out on the next rink. I think has left Yarraville Footscray there with 4 shots. So it was a big shot. But a lot of bowls to come. Gary draws another one for 5. This battle continues. Tommy Hines just behind. Melbourne bowl just in front.
Yeah, another good bowl there from Tommy Hines.
Yeah, very good. Consistent.
Good effort from Barry McGregor too.
Held up a long while. The wind, I think, kept that reasonably straight.
Timmy not even looking for where that one finishes. Not happy with himself with that one.
Like a bit of a chess match on the next rink now. Brett Marnie, he's holding 4 or 5 and he's gone round the back. Brett Spur with 2 to play.
Nice little spot to be watching bowls up on the deck today, Frank. Those are having a bit of lunch or a couple of drinks.
Yeah, just shame this wind. And
yep,
it's beautiful out there when it's a nice sunny day.
See how well Tim Spratling can correct.
No, he's just going to drop short.
It's a good effort.
Right, Spurry, what can he do there on the next rink? Can there be somewhere where he's hit the short bowl of theirs?
Yep. Curtis Hanley's bowl.
Probably cut at least one out. Maybe more. I think Pidge signalled to Gus there that he's holding 3. Alan Dove.
Won many state titles, Alan Dove. Of course, as we mentioned earlier, 2 Australian Open triples titles.
He did. Very good friend of mine, Ray Lorison, was the lead that day.
Yep, that'll be good enough for shot.
And I'm not sure whether one of the victims that day was another friend of mine up from Queensland now, Barry Lester. I don't know if he was one of the victims that day.
I think you might be right. He was a good friend of all Victorians until he moved to Queensland.
Oh, he's pushed his own bowl up there, Spurry, and he could have done some damage. Yeah, cut it down to 1.
At one stage they were staring down 5, I think.
Yes,
so.
they were. Still doesn't make him feel better, I guess, when he looks at the scoreboard, but...
Nope.
Robert Doody again around the mark.
Just a tinsy little edge on the jack.
And I think is that shot now?
I think Dovey might still have it. But don't know, it'd be close. Hard to tell from this angle.
Gus McIsaac turning the mat over. The wind's got that Dovey's bowl.
Yep.
And Gus would want that one back, I think.
Yep. Yeah, he's been quite good, everything I've seen today, but that one was a bit loose.
Jeff Robinson's picked up a shot there. Oh, it's stayed in. Good shot.
Yep. You can see collects the jack, not quite clean, halves it sideways off his own bowl, and it springs a little forward and sideways out to the edge of the rink.
Now it becomes a battle of the skips.
Yep.
To draw. Both good draw bowlers, so Wayne Roberts and Fernie's Rink, 11:21. There's 2 shots to Fern. Good shot by Winston Brackley. Don't know how far away that actually is though. From here, I think it looks closer than what it is. Bryce has thrown it out. Coming
Looks
back on
pretty
the
good.
on the wing. Very good.
Both skips still with 1 to come.
He seems to be getting that hand. He
Yep.
drew a nice one going that way a couple of ends ago.
He did.
Similar again. the wind. Came in nice.
When he turns around, walks away from that one.
Yeah, he doesn't like that.
No.
Chance now for Bryce to make it 2.
See if Bryce can repeat his last bowl.
To be running through. Had the line, 1 shot.
Shots apiece. We've played 16 of 21 ends. Melbourne just in front on the overall. Tommy's a bit short. See how well he can correct with his second.
Yeah.
Just a little pass, but not a bad home.
This wind is gusting.
Yep.
So far, there's a bit of water between the fish.
There is. Brad from SEN producing today's content, doing a marvellous job. Mixing cameras, repairing some shade shelters as we go. Certainly sleep well tonight.
Kane this time.
It's pretty good weight, but
yeah, far away, just not the right line. Timmy, can he repeat the dose? Looks short. Brett Marnie just in front of the kitty there. Wayne Roberts dropped shots on that Rink.
Not too sure what you're referring to, Bruce Anderson, but thanks for your comment.
Brett Spur apologises to the rest of the Rink as his bowl just arrives short. It's at least 2 to Yarraville. 3 shots to Yarraville. Brett Marnie's Rink.
The crowd up on the deck starting to get involved too, so.
Yeah, again, I think little liquor mortars will be setting in there shortly, so
yep.
That'll help the cause, I think. It certainly looks at the minute that Melbourne, we've got 2 rings that are well in command.
Yep.
So the hopes tend to lie in Brett Marnie's Rink, I think.
Yeah, Ellen Dove with another good bowl there.
Dove, yeah.
Trying to come up through the sprattling bowl. Just edged it out and sat in.
Gus has dropped one in short there. Victoria Brackley gone through. Starting to get a bit tense now, I think, with the last ends, the last quarter.
Yep. Five ends different between the Marnie Rink and the Robinson Rink. Nice quick game on.
Alan Dubbs promoted Tommy Hines' bowl.
He had some good options there, really, didn't he? To come in himself.
Well, they're all this side, are all Yarraville.
Yep.
So Bryce with 2 bowls to come. A few down.
Matty Lowell playing with weight. Removes 2 bowls and holds. Great bowl by Matty Lowell. Couple of rinks over, get some congratulations from people on other rinks. Does a little dance halfway down the green even. Well, Bryce Young was trying to remove a bowl, but probably made it a little worse.
Yeah, I think he beats the Sprattling bowl now, though. So I think he's gone from 3 to 3. So
yep.
He pushed Dubbs' bowl in, but Sprattling's bowl went out, I think. Gus will be very happy with his second bowl over there. Sitting right next to the jack. Winston Brackley. Forehand. Looks to be wide.
Yep, looking for some cover maybe.
Looks to be covering the back.
It's the danger at the moment as Bryce Young goes big and removes all 3. It's going to be an excellent bowl to do it.
Jeff Robinson just played an absolute bomb over there to land the shot just in front of Matty Lowell.
Having a good end there, Matty Lowell played an absolute bomb, and Jeffrey Robinson says anything you can do, I can do the same.
Bryce's last bowl.
Trying to nestle among them if he can.
Has he got the legs? No. I think it looks like 3.
Yep, Winnie still with 1 to come.
With Winnie with 1 to come. Looks to be good weight.
It's a good bowl if he gets onto that.
Great
it
weight.
is.
I think that's 4.
As he jumps his way down the green.
4 shots.
4 confirmed by Ellen Dove. So when we were 15 all of a sudden, 4 opens it up. And Yarraville Footscray have opened up a gap again. Got a 5-shot lead in the overall.
Gary Bowl just rolls the second shot in. Tommy Hines yet again.
He's been very good. So Melbourne now wanted to have a little mid-green conference. Jeffrey Robinson gets another one, so 10-19 against Matty Alol.
Wayne Roberts and Ben Fern, 11-22. Gary Ball draws a 3rd shot on that rink. For Yarraville. Short there from Curtis. Not far short, but run into a little bit of traffic. Yarraville holding 3 on that rink with the skips to come. The lead's around the mark again.
Yep.
The
Bryce
4
Young.
bowls.
Bryce Young yells out 2 goodies. Complimenting Barry McGregor on his leading. Timmy just a little under where he wants to be. Weight's pretty good.
Yes, I don't think you can trust the wind to keep them sort of straight. Still need that little bit of grass, I think.
Nice track here coming in from Kane Hanley. Just slides by and sits in a pretty good spot.
Good shot. He's been pretty good, hasn't he?
He has. Oh, Brett Spur with a huge drive. Some doubt over whether or not the jack is in or out.
Yeah, I think it's
Richard
out.
Kospowicz just waiting for a Melbourne player to confirm.
Yeah, it's out.
Yep. So
He was a few down there. That
Yep.
was a big save. Oh. Don't think Brett Spur wanted to go back down that end.
No, no, he didn't seem too happy about that. Gave a little bowl a kick on the way through. Just not having a good day, that particular Melbourne rink. Conversely, Yarraville Footscray having a very good day. Every time we look up, I'm seeing Gary Ball or Gus McIsaac or Brett Marnie play a very good bowl.
Gus is not far away here.
Yep.
Picks the kitty up. Yarraville Footscray out to a little lead here. But as we've seen, it takes one end.
That's it. Melbourne have been able to just put together little patches. I think Yarraville's probably been the more consistent across the 4 rinks. And now we see towards the end of this match, we've got one Melbourne rink just waiting to work out what shot they play, just having a look over at the other rinks. So we might see a little bit of that. We've got...
I think they're down on that rink.
Yep.
They're those yellow bowls and Nino's bowls.
Obviously just considering what shot they should be playing in respect to the overall, the master board, as we say, or the big board, depending on where you come from.
Well, he can't go big because the back bowls are Yarraville, so he's got those 2 on the right-hand side there.
So we've got 2 rinks who've played 19 ends. We've got one that's played 17 and one that's only on 15, so we might see a little bit of hold and wait and see as this one progresses. Don't think the Brett Marnie rink is going to be waiting for anyone. I think
no,
they'll both be happy to continue.
He usually finishes first, Pidge.
Yep.
To get on with the job.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. I think on Jeff Robinson's rink, I think James Banks' bowl there for Yarraville is shot. Wayne Roberts has taken...
Winnie asking for that to come back, but it's not going to from that far out.
I think Wayne's taken... No, he didn't. One shot to Melbourne.
So Melbourne holding a couple here on the televised rink as well. Bryce with 2 pills to come. Winnie with just 1.
Going to cut, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
Weight's pretty good, but with purpose.
Yes.
Oh, called for both. Almost had them. Does remove 1.
1 down to Yarraville there. Yeah. Good shot.
So Bryce has got 1 to come to see if he can add. Really, in the context of this match, he probably needs to add here. They've just dropped a 4 the previous end.
Yeah, the pressure's relentless on that next rink, the Marnie rink.
Yep.
Gary Ball just drawing another shot. This looks close.
It's a very good effort. Yep. He's managed to do that a few times today.
He has.
Lovely, lovely draw bowling. So we're 18 ends gone. Melbourne trailing by 2 on this streamed rink, 17-19. It's been an excellent battle up front in particular. Winnie Brackley's come out with some very big bowls when needed. Stretching this out a bit too. This Matt's almost on the tee and Jack's probably 2 foot short, Frank.
Yeah, so it's a different tactic.
Oh, Matty Halal.
That's a magnificent bowl. Took the shot bowl out and sat for 2.
Got up and about with that one too, ran through.
Yes.
Nice big leap into the air. Now throws a fist in the air as well. He's pumped up, Matty Halal.
He's got every right to be after that shot.
Yeah, it was a great bowl. Not a bad opening here from Barry McGregor too. It's got the D's up and about. Alex Skilton adjusts the board.
Oh, Tommy Hines.
Great bowl, Tommy.
Magnificent shot. Touched the kitty. Pressure on Brett Spur again.
So 1 shot the difference now.
Tommy Hines not happy with this one.
No, he didn't like it straight out of the hand, did he? Brett Spurs played a bomb on the next rink over too. Melbourne's starting to
3 down
put
to
some good
1
shots
up.
in.
Very good shot.
Kane Hanley just a little long, but great line. Not a bad spot to finish.
Tim a bit short there.
Yep. It's this change in end length from Melbourne, going effectively tee to tee.
Oh, Brett Marnie, super shot. Taking Brett Spur's ball out. Could be back to certainly 2.
Having a
Brett
good
Spur
battle
with 1
those
to
two.
come.
Yep.
Have a great battle, yeah.
But Brett Marnie's clearly got the honours on the scoreboard. I think the damage might be done before Brett Spur gets there. He seems to be getting
one playing under extreme pressure and one playing the shots he likes with the scoreboard pressure on his side as well.
Timmy Spratling won't be pleased with that. That's 2
too bad
short bowls.
No, he's just hit one of the short stuff. It could be 3. 2 to Yarraville. Last end, Brett Marnie's Rink. He leads 27 to 4.
Benny Fern picks up 1 more. They're now 23-11 in front of Wayne Roberts.
Robert Doody just going to cut, I think. Yeah. These are big ends now.
Yeah, every bowl counts at this stage, doesn't it?
Every bowl counts now.
2 shots the difference.
Like Yarraville on Robinson's Rink holding 2.
Great bowl from Alan Dove, holding a couple here now.
Yeah, great bowl by Alan. Oh, I wonder what that's done over there. Wayne Roberts is... Oh, Robert Dirty just missed.
Yeah, Bryce Young says good effort, mate. It was just narrowly missing.
Good bowl by Melbourne on the Jeff Robinson rink. 2 down to 1 up.
Alan Dove trying to put something in behind, but just a little heavy. Wayne Roberts just a little short, trying to add over on his rink, so it's all happening now.
Not sure which is Fernie's bowl and which one's Victoria Brackley's, but he's promoted Wayne's bowl, so Wayne's holding 2 with 1 bowl to come.
Bryce Young with a great effort here,
Yeah,
just finds a hole as well.
Unlucky. Unlucky. Wayne Roberts draws another shot.
They shake hands over there. We'll wait for that scoreboard to be updated to know exactly how many. Nelson Ball, I think, just held up 2 fingers. But
No, I think it's more than that.
it's more than that.
Yeah. I don't know whether that's Fernie's pink one in the front or Victoria Brackley's, but it's 3 or 4.
As we said earlier, it's hard to tell with Ben Fern and Victoria Brackley effectively using the same colour bowl.
Well, she picked the
For
front one
opposing
up, so...
teams. There we go. Nathan Murray is just updating the board now.
It was a 4.
There we go. So a big pickup for Wayne Roberts and the Yarraville Rink on their last end.
15-23. Is that the final score?
That is the final score. They're all done there on
15-23. That 4 in the context of this game
could be huge.
Could
enables
be
Yarraville to skip away slightly. Of course, they're holding 2 here, and Winnie Brackley looking to add, but no.
2 shots. I think Brett has put the brakes on in his rink.
Yep.
Usually first to finish. I think he's having a good look around. They've had a couple of dead ends, of course, as well. Andrew Myers having a bit of a gallop there. It's the first time I think I've seen that ever. Affectionately known as the Panda. And moves as quick. Another good shot here coming in. Yeah, good shot. People on the edge of their seats here, Tony. No one sort of knows what's going to happen here, I don't think.
No, as well they should be. It's been a great match.
Been a great game. Two very competitive teams, played in good spirits. Jimmy just falling a little bit short. Skip won't be happy with that. This stage of the game, Kane won't be. Yes, and picks the kitty up, takes it back. Sometimes you don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, but...
No, he would have preferred a little less weight there, but...
But he's holding 3. And somebody else has got to get him off you.
Brett Marnie just sails through a little hole there.
Makes me think that they're behind. They're down on that end.
Yep.
Timmy's holding out there with the breeze.
Yeah, seemed to straighten near the end. See what Kane Handler can do now. Change of hands.
It looks like he's going to hit the Tommy bowl. He did.
Yep.
No damage done, but...
So it's an 8-shot lead to Yarraville Footscray at the moment.
Well, Brett Marnie's Rink, I think. Melbourne might be holding there.
Looks like Melbourne's picked up one on the Metropolitan Rink. Oh no, my apologies. Picked up the jack and then held on it for a while before giving it away.
Gary Ball's having a good look there.
Alan Dove's got good bowl coming in here.
Stubby.
Hands in the air, the big shout, trails it into the pit, sits probably 18 inches from it. An absolute cracker of a bowl.
How many times would he have done that over the years? Well, we'll hear about that now for the next couple of weeks.
Yep.
Anyway.
And the Yarraville Footscray faithful up on the deck are all very, very pleased.
He's getting heckled as well. I think it's probably good-natured. He's laughing, so it must be.
Yep. We said he was...
What's happened there on that rink? It looks like... Ooh. That was a shot to Melbourne, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah, might have just put it on the wrong side. Richard Kospowicz just...
might have been more than... Oh, no.
Trying it on.
One shot. 27-5. Completion of that rink. That's a comprehensive win.
Alan Dove with his second. Didn't have the best of days for the first half of this match, but he's shown his class towards the end. A lovely trail into the pit. Have a look at this. Fingers up in the air. Alan Dove. That is how and why.
Yes.
As many titles as he has.
Robert Doody.
Robert Doody will be looking to have that one again.
That hand, yeah. There's a lot of traffic in the way there.
There is. That was.
Be it from me to question, but...
No, well, that's it. That's it. It's very easy sitting from here, isn't it?
Yeah.
So 27-5, a victory to Brett Marnie over Brett Spur. Conversely, 23-15, a win to Melbourne with Benny Ferns over Wayne Roberts. Winnie looking at this closely. It's got to stop.
Just dropped in.
It was not far off being perfect. Bryce Young has about 18 inches, 2 foot, to be able to draw this. Of course, he's got to draw to the ditch.
Yeah, he's going to come in with the wind. Seems to be the shot of choice rather than go against it. Looks like it's coming in nicely, but I think a little bit on it.
Oh, just a whisker too heavy.
Nothing in that, was there?
Steve McMahon's asking Frank how many sides will be playing in finals. He's a proud Yarraville Footscray member.
We've got 6 teams that play on a Saturday, and at the moment we've got 5 of them in the finals, and I think 3 of them with home finals. And the top side is the 6th side, so, and their fate is in their own hands. So
with today's match and next weekend.
Next week, Altona, the local derby, in our hands. We could have all 6.
Well, Winston Brackley's just added another one in, so
he has.
The work now for Bryce Young. Not sure whether he's taken too much off it.
He has. Easy to do.
Alan Dove can take credit for most of that. That's 3 shots.
3 big shots in the context of the game.
They picked up 5 in the last 2 ends.
It's at a 10-shot margin now. Never say die against this Melbourne side, though. There's a great shot by Panda over there. Drawing a back hopper. Andrew Myers. Had a few years at Altona. Unassuming character. Goes about the business.
Yep,
very handy player.
Yep. Out to 12 shots now with the addition of that last 2 on Jeffrey Robinson's rink.
Fair start by Tommy. A bit short, but can be used.
David just giving you a bit of a ribbing, Frank, saying who let you on the mic. He's been very good on the mic today, of course. Frank Dalton, the chairman of Yarraville Footscray Bowls Club, has done some commentary for us once before, and we were honoured to have him join us again today.
Hopefully the bias is not coming through, but
there's a little bit every now and again when you're chairman of the club. Yeah, we expect there to be some. So Barry McGregor's first was very good. See what it can do with his second.
It was interesting. I said we hadn't beaten Melbourne since I've been here in 9 years.
Yep.
And we certainly haven't yet. But Wayne Roberts said, I can never remember a win. So
well, Alex Skilton kills the end over there. They were looking a bit of trouble. So good bowl from Skilts, who's also done some commentary for us a couple of weeks ago out at Clayton one night.
Yeah, it's been shared around.
Yep. Yeah, we
it was, I think, was it Peter Middleton? I think.
Yeah, Pete Middleton did a game out at Croydon the other day. Was very good, of course. An incredible bowler himself.
Yeah.
So
well, certainly has credibility, you know. And
yep.
I thought it was good listening, actually.
Yep, 100%. His analysis of the game has been very strong.
Yeah.
And we had the benefit of being able to listen to it. Speaking of very strong, Gus McIsaac's just wanted him behind. Had a good day today. Very good day. He's obviously leading up in the Brett Marnie rink, the 27-5 victory. Speaking of good days, Kane Hanley's been relatively good today too. Nice good bowl from him there.
I think he's been very good.
He's had 1 or 2 loose ones that he was very hard on himself about, but he's also had a heck of a lot of good ones. So.
I think he'd be happy with his day, I think.
Yep, should well be. Speaking
Timmy
of,
Spratling.
Timmy Spratling will be very happy with that as a result. Great bowl.
Barefoot bowlers are rolling in. I would have thought conditions not conducive, but they're hardy souls. They get a few drinks in them and they'll be all right over there.
Yeah, they'll have some fun. Oh, well, that's an absolute great bowl. Worked his way up through Barry McGregor's bowl and wrestled out the shot.
Yeah, that's an excellent shot, that. And they're positioned well too, the bowls in the head.
Yeah, they are. It's been a close match all day, this one, until the last couple of ends where Yarraville's got a 4, a 2 and a 3 in 3 of the last 4 ends. Alan Dove sitting in a pretty good spot. Touch heavy, but pretty good spot to be.
The great man at home, he'll be hoping that Melbourne can turn it around in the next few ends.
Yeah, Jimmy will be tuning in, no doubt.
He'll be certainly hoping his Yarraville hadn't done him any favours in the tipping this weekend, but
yeah.
but JT doesn't tip us anyway.
Just having a few of our stands blow over here, so Frank not only doing commentary but also a bit of repair work. Yes, JT hasn't been tipping Yarraville, so
which is a good thing.
Yep. Some good support from the Yarraville Footscray players as they come over and help us wrestle the marquee back into place as well. I mean, really at this stage for Yarraville, dropping a 1's okay, but there is a collection of Melbourne bowls around that jack and just the Tim Spratling bowl there, so
that's the shot Bryce has called him on.
Yep.
Set the Spratling bowl through if he hits their bowl.
It's not a bad track from Robert Doody. Oh, really causing havoc here. More with us than the players. They're managing it quite well. Calling in some of the Yarraville Footscray players to hold on to the marquee. It's very kind of them.
I probably should have asked about your insurances. Is there danger money involved in this?
There wouldn't be enough money to pay insurance for you, Frank. You're priceless, mate.
I think our public liability is 20 million, so I think we're covered.
So Bryce is going to be looking for a similar shot.
Well, he looks to be holding 2.
Yep. And any contact on Robert Doody's bowl and or jack is good. Just not seeing that due to Kane Hanley moving over a little bit.
Any movement of the jack to the right
is good for Melbourne.
Is good for Melbourne.
Is no good for Yarraville.
Absolutely. Dovey calling Winston up.
Yep. Not a bad option. There's no great hurry here coming down to have a look. It's not a bad thing.
Andrew Myers has drawn the shot for Yarraville on the Robinson rink.
And I see a little bit of this now. And this, of course, has big implications for what's going to happen in the season. You can see we've got some of the Yarraville Footscray players behind us holding down the marquee and some in front. Even the lovely Victoria Brackley. So there's 12 shots the difference. I know Melbourne's holding a couple here. Assuming Yarraville Footscray hold on, this is going to put them right back in finals contention.
The lovely Victoria Brackley. Is that politically correct?
It is.
It's acceptable, but I don't know if it's politically correct.
So Winston Brackley looks like he's got his instructions now. Alan Dove and he have conferenced in front of the head. Andrew Cullen just putting in the chat. Here's Croydon beat Altona and Lilydale beat Bundy. Well, there you go.
Croydon beat Altona.
I don't know if that's correct or not, whether Andrew might be just having a bit of fun with us. If you do know those scores from any of those other matches that are all on at the moment, by all means let us know.
Do you know if Croydon beat Altona?
There we go.
Great bowl here.
Yeah, Matty Lowell comes in with a lovely draw bowl over there. So they're about 3 rinks away over there, but it'll be shot to Melbourne with 2 bowls to come, 1 to each. Now here's Bryce Young.
I think Matty Lowell's had a big day.
He's been very good, Matty Lowell. Speaking of very good,
Looks big.
Bryce Young has played an absolute bomb. You can see on the replay here, any movement on the jack was what he wanted.
Could be 6.
He gets it. The boys shake hands. We didn't quite see what the result was, but as Frank said, it could even be 6.
6.
Unfortunately for Yarraville Footscray, it was 6. And that is...
That's the end of that Rink's game. It'll be a 24-23 result. Great pickup by Melbourne.
Huge result with a lovely bowl from Bryce Young at the end. Picking up a 6. Rink win still goes to Yarraville Footscray.
Probably a good spot for them to be in with a winning Rink to finish the game off.
Yep. So
and with Matty Lowell bowling so well, he looks to have got the shot over there. So 6 shots, the difference.
We're going to stick with this rink. I don't know what sort of camera angles we can get, but we'll describe it as best we can. I know Frank will know all of the Yarraville Footscray bowls. So by process of elimination, we'll work out which are the Melbourne bowls. But what a finish to this match here. Bryce Young with an absolute cracker of a bowl. Push the jack out.
There's 3 bowls. 3 bowls within 2 foot of the jack in front of it. They're all Melbourne.
Okay.
The bowl on the left-hand side there is Andrew Myers' bowl, that lime-coloured bowl.
Yep.
Jeff Robinson's bowl is the one on this side, on the right-hand side, and Jeff now playing, looking for. Put his hands on his head, but it didn't do the damage he thought. So I'm not sure who's got shot there. I think Matty Lowell probably.
I think it was the shot bowl, whether or not that changed from that last bowl, but I believe it's still, which is the blue one, just to the left of Jack on the screen.
So chanced. 1 bowl to play. Matty's Lowell.
Andrew Cullen confirming 16-2 Croydon and 14 for Lilydale is what he's heard. So Matty Lowell's bowl will come into shot now. We are trying to move some cameras around so we can show you a bit better angle. But you'll be able to hear through the effects mic that Melbourne has just played an absolute bomb after picking up a 6 on the televised rink and a 3 for Melbourne here. This gets the margin back to 3. 3 ends to play too, so plenty of time for both. The Melbourne boys want to have a quick conference, settle a few nerves.
Wayne Roberts, of course, the coach of Yarraville, grasped the forehead in despair. It's not doing this heart any good, I don't know.
Not easy.
Got a couple of these the last couple of weeks.
Yeah. Yeah, we seem to have a knack of getting the close match. So we see Melbourne with the mat. We'll work out who's got which bowls as we see an end here.
So 3 ends to go. 3 shots of difference.
We will adjust this camera angle very shortly as well. Spot on, Catherine. This is nail-biting stuff.
Well, I've got no nails left.
No, true.
Good viewing though for people tuned in.
Yep.
This is what you want to see.
And everyone on the deck has started to go a little quiet.
Yes.
Sarah Roger now on the mat for Yarraville Footscray. She's been leading pretty well today from what we've been able to see. Good one there, looks to be right on line, just a little past. Nothing wrong with that.
I think the Melbourne guys in this rink will fancy their chances here. They've been bowling well.
They have 24-12, obviously all the momentum with Melbourne. They've still got to overcome a deficit.
Skip's been doing a lot of damage in that rink.
Yep. Yeah, Matty Allel's been very, very good. Just getting a slightly better camera angle of that. As we say, this is not the streamed rink, so we're filming the last rink, which is a few rinks over from where we were streaming, so camera angles won't be as good as what we can normally do, but nonetheless there's no way in the world we can leave this match. 3 ends to play and 3 shots the difference.
Yeah, we're all looking to James Banks to ease the pain. She's done.
Fluffy not happy with that one.
No. And I guess this is where Sarah Rogers bowls at the back.
Yep.
Can't hurt.
This wind is still super difficult.
Yeah.
So we know Yarraville Footscray's already got 4 points locked up, courtesy of wins to Brett Marnie's rink and Winnie Brackley's rink. Melbourne, of course, has 2 points locked up due to Ben Fern's win. So this last one, barring major incident, looks like it's going to be Matty Allel. The question is, what happens in the next 3 ends for the overall? Alex Skilton, little touch on the jack.
Great
Kicks
job.
it over a little bit. Whether it's pushed it far enough, it's difficult to tell from this angle whether the Shorningham Fluffy's bowl comes into it.
Yarraville, of course, need the 10, the extra 10.
Yep.
Or the lead by Melbourne will be, well, won't be able to catch them.
Well, Yarraville's been in front of this match for the vast majority of it.
Looking at the Yarraville players sitting on the bank who have finished their games, and it's not the look of a team that's in front.
I think everyone here looks a little nervous, don't they?
Yes, it's
Alex Skilton just pulling up a bit short, not happy with himself. Andrew Myers.
Been around a long time, Panda.
Oh,
Yes.
there were shouts from the crowd of Panda as it was halfway down. Takes the jack.
Great shot by Panda. Now this man, Matty Alal, done it all day. Can he continue to do so?
Side angle looks to have a fair bit of traffic to negotiate to get in, but he's a very competitive fella.
Yeah. And the way they're coming out for him, he's not happy with that one. Gives the cloth a whack. Jeff Robinson, who I thought was the slowest bowler I've seen in playing bowls, but I happened to watch the live stream not long ago with Croydon, and there's a guy there who I think if I played him I'd be getting a cut lunch.
Robin Shaw you're referring to?
It certainly is. Very fine bowler, but extremely slow.
Yep. Maybe partially a tactic to upset the opponent.
Well, it must be working, because I see he had a win yesterday, so
yeah.
And if they won again today, beating Altona, you can say he's had another win probably.
Exactly.
So it works for him. Not sure it works for his teammates, but
take a bit of getting used to.
Especially the guys they
like
play
this.
too. They like to stand and deliver.
Yeah.
Gee whiz. Discussion going on, and Matty Alal's got no ammo left.
Well, every shot counts here, and
absolutely. Nelson Ball with a fist pump as he walks past.
James Banks is even getting involved here
Banks now
as second, just saying, no, don't play that, don't play that. So.
Too far. 4 shots to Yarraville.
Definitely 4.
Definitely 4, signalled by the twos. Right, up and back. 7 shots the margin.
Sarah Roger on the mat, leading for Yarraville Footscray.
No text from Jimmy yet. He's keeping his powder dry.
No, yeah, he might have thrown the phone out the window or something, maybe.
Still 2 ends.
Not a bad starter. See James Pearce in the background watching on.
They all played today at the same time, didn't they?
You'd be forgiven for thinking this rink started half hour or 45 minutes later, but...
No, seeing James Pearce, I mean, Deer Park must have played.
Oh, sorry, I see what you're saying.
I know Rowdy's slow, but...
Yes. They did all play at the same time, to answer your question.
So...
No, my apologies. Mentone Deer Park did start an hour earlier.
Yeah. Wayne Roberts must be nervous. He's drinking a beer. I think that's the first
Doesn't
time I've
happen
seen
very
him.
often.
No.
Well,
He drinks the little piccolos, so...
yeah, I can understand his nerves.
He's got a smile on his face now,
like
so... Don't count your chickens yet.
Jack Wilson got the tee covered.
Could finish this before we get blown away. Good shot by James Banks. 2 foot behind the kitty.
For those just joining us now, this isn't the streamed rink, but this is the final rink of the match, so we don't have all the camera angles we normally would. But we are going to do our best to call it from here. As Sean Ingram, known as Fluffy, puts in a pretty good bowl there.
Call from Jeff Robinson to promote Sarah's bowl or sit the shot bowl on the forehand. Certainly got the weight. Great shot.
Great effort, James Banks. Matty Alol calling Fluffy to sit the blue with about 2 feet of weight.
I think his following comment was, then we've got a good setup.
Yep.
So,
And really,
clear direction.
that's what they need with only 2 ends remaining. 7 shots adrift.
Oh, that's the Sarah Roger bowl he's pushed in there.
There's a lot of hands covering mouths on the Melbourne players at the moment.
Oh, there's 12 coaches on the bench pointing for where the bowl should
Yeah.
go.
Yeah.
And I think they were signalling the back.
Yeah.
Melbourne, of course, have the bowl at the back. Robinson's call is for 10 foot past the jack. And that's where it's going.
Yep. Alex Skilton on the mat now. Don't know if it's got enough weight to get there.
No. Shaking his head, he's not happy with that.
Not sure. Given Melbourne's got to somehow make 7 out of this end and the next.
He's calling him long again. Cover all the avenues.
It's a good spot there.
So they're covering the back, Yarraville. They got Sarah Rogers bowl on the right. Should the kitty move.
Got 2 of Andrew Myers' bowls back there. So Melbourne's real chance is to get the jack back past Sarah Rogers' bowl to one of Jack Wilson's and Alex Skilton's. It's not going to be an easy shot.
I think Jeff Robinson's bowl here will be forehand, and between those 2 bowls will be the optimum. Might be travelling a bit, that.
Yeah.
That's what he was going for. Just a bit overzealous. Rush of blood.
The other way to look at this, if Yarraville Footscray can get 1 or 2 shots, they put the game in doubt anyway. So I don't want to fall into the trap of being too defensive.
Do you think Yarraville got the shot there? I think maybe the Sarah Rogers bowl may be shot. Yes, he's playing somewhat.
Doesn't like it.
Certainly thinking about this. Another one in the pit, not going to help. Looks like better weight. It's a very good shot. Splits those bowls.
Yep, take some options off the table for Melbourne. Doesn't, we're on a shocking angle to be able to tell, but it doesn't look like it's going to kill that easily either. Bryce Young coming out to offer some advice.
I think his advice was if he hits the green onto Sarah Rogers' bowl and stays, he gets 3.
Yep.
That way. 1 to Melbourne.
1 to Melbourne. So there you go.
Well, you can't see. It's impossible from here to see.
From here, it's really hard.
So, one end game. Melbourne to win needs 7.
So you can see Matty Lowell calling for a short end here with the jack right up the green. Gives him the kill option if he needs it. Good jack roll, probably
a metre and
metre
2
past.
metres.
Yep. Minimum length.
Wayne Roberts is doing a bit of housekeeping there, putting mats and kiddies away. I don't know whether he can't watch or...
He's trying to manage the nerves. Good on him. I'm sure he does plenty around this club.
He does.
Really need every Melbourne bowl for the Melbourne supporters to be beyond the jack.
He's even gone to his office. But Alan Dove not far behind. So.
Sarah's fallen for the same trap.
That'll be her worst bowl for the day.
Yep.
From what we've seen.
Yeah, she's been very good. A lot better weight. Shouts are well done from Matty Lowell. Andrew Cullen just confirmed Lilydale beat Bundoora 14-4.
It's incredible, isn't it?
Yeah,
it really is incredible. I mean,
no end to the twists and turns, are there, Frank?
No. Don't think they can get out of the relegation zone, though, if my math is right. Are they within striking distance of Mentone as the bottom two? I sort of don't recollect they are.
Look, before today's match, they were Lilydale and Croydon were on 62 points and Mentone are on 88.
Yeah, 26.
So if you add 14 to that, gives them 76. So they are mathematically there.
Yep.
But I don't know what Mentone's done today. So that'll obviously have a little bit of bearing on it too. James Banks.
Yeah.
So that's the Melbourne bowl. So Melbourne now have shot, 1 behind. So for those just joining us, this isn't the streamed rink. This is a rink that was just a little bit behind the others. So we're just filming from where we are. We can't get cameras in there, and it's a bit unfair on the players anyway to change them at the last minute. But the situation is Melbourne are 6 down. Therefore Yarraville are 6 in front.
So the Robinson call is for the bowl to be behind, split those bowls.
Weight looks pretty good.
And good shot.
Yep.
By James.
Yarraville can't win this rink, so it's immaterial how many shots they're going for. They really just have to save a 6 or greater. Well, Alex Skilton has done what he needed to.
Gives them 2. With the thirds and skips to come. So it'd be safe to suggest that Say that again. Put my teeth back in. Safe to suggest that it'll change again. Andrew Myers for Yarraville. Weight looks to be very good. Shot.
That'll be shot. Don't know how far off the edge of the rink that is, but there's still the option of trying to kill the end if Melbourne believe they can't get enough. And Alex playing with weight here.
Here's the first shot at it.
Nope. Cleared a bit of traffic though.
We've got 5 seconds now.
Did clear a Yarraville bowl too. As Nino says from the side, they've got 5 seconds now at Melbourne. The problem Melbourne's got, Andrew Myers is probably going to put another one back in there.
And the other side of the kitty as well.
Yeah. It's actually one of those bowls where he didn't want to get too close. Wanted to be beyond it.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be close now.
Nope. So Matty Alal effectively has 2 pings at trying to kill this.
Yes, I think I'd be Jeff Robertson. Depends on what Matty does here, but I'd be sitting one next to the ditch. Oh no, it's only one bowl in the head now, so he's got to put another one in. Secret not to get it too close so he can't get both bowls.
Yep. James Banks calling for it to go and get past the jack. Gives it the thumbs up.
Tough to get.
So really, Matty Alal has one option and one option only. And that's to try and kill this end.
Yeah.
Nope.
Doesn't like it.
So
finish.
Jeffrey Robinson still has another bowl. Nothing to lose by trying to get another one in there.
Okay. Another shot. Good game. Close most of the day. Got very close towards the end.
It did. Yarraville Footscray got away to a big jump early. They led us 22-4 after the first part of this match. Then got back to level. Things were looking very interesting for a while. I don't know what the final score is on that end, but I'm going to say it was around 3 to Yarraville, but we'll tidy that up as we go along. So ladies and gents, that concludes BVTV game day for Yarraville Footscray v Melbourne. This is Metropolitan Premier Division, brought to you by BCIB Insurance Brokers, the round 17 match, where Yarraville Footscray have taken out Melbourne. It will be 14-4. Shots we will confirm as they happen. So wins to Brett Marnie over Brett Spur. Matty Alal will get up over Robinson. Sorry, Ben Fern has beaten Wayne Roberts. And we saw on the streamed rink a very close affair. Winston Brackley's rink getting up over Bryce Young, 24-23. Frank Dalton, can I thank you for being part of the commentary today, mate? You've been an absolute star.
Thank you, Tony, and my pleasure. It's great to have you here.
All the best with the tournaments you've got coming up at Easter. Yarraville Footscray, as you said, have 5 teams out of 6 in finals, and the 6th one's now got a leg in the door as well.
Yeah, so we're a chance for a full book.
Yep, exciting times, certainly for Yarraville Footscray, a fantastic club. Can I thank the club for hosting us, and certainly thank Brad, who's produced today's show. We do appreciate it very much. of course, Moama Bowls Club, who power the stream. We appreciate their support as well. As Yarraville Footscray start to get in the middle for their huddle, we congratulate them on their victory. Next week's match, we will decide after looking at the results from today, and we've probably got a bit of work to go through as to which match it is. But
the bottom teams come into contention now.
They do, yeah. So there's some really interesting ones.
Here's the song.
We have the song from Yarraville.
Bit of jubilation there, a long time coming, many years I think.
Well, as you said at the start of the coverage, you don't remember a time where Yarraville's beaten Melbourne.
No,
so
I do not.
That memory is now well and truly erased. They've certainly got up today, 14-4. Still don't have the result of that last end, but it is immaterial. Yarraville have got up in the match for the BCIB Premier Division for Bowls Victoria. We thank you very much for joining us. Our thanks again to Frank and Yarraville Footscray. We look forward to seeing you next weekend.
Bye.